Ladies and gentlemen, the sun has now found its home in the western sky, and it is Saturday night in Tiger Stadium, home of the LSU Tigers, one of the great venues in college football. Today, we have one of those games that tests your focus. Top 25 team against an unranked opponent. Can you take care of business? As we'll see a squad from the Big Ten, the UCLA Bruins, taking on the 20th ranked team in the land, the LSU Tigers. 48 Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. And the Bruins will kick it away to start us off. Fielded in the end zone. It's Watkins. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. So LSU will be in a hole thanks to that short return. Here it comes, and obviously his defense is always going to be aware of a quarterback, but boy, he finds a way to put defenses on their heels all the time, David.
I mean, what can't he do? He's got the weapons, he's got the confidence, he's got the experience, Jesse. These kind of guys are so hard to defend.
You're right. They better be able to find a way to get pressure on him, because if they don't, this is going to be a long day.
He'll pull it on the read. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
They're trying to go option, and they're trying to put that defensive end in a bind, but he's just way too athletic, and he guessed right. The quarterback was keeping the ball, he knew it, and was able to make the tackle in the backfield.
A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Looking to pass. It's Nussmeier. Quickly to the tight end. They've given him a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. SEC versus the Big Ten. They heated everything, try to spend each other, and they certainly want to beat each other on the field.
So many national championships, so many Heisman Trophy winners shared between these two conferences, David. Everybody gets excited when the Big Ten takes on the SEC.
And these games matter so much. The fans get so amped up, so juiced up, to the point where we hear in the stands, what? SEC, SEC. They wouldn't say that if conference pride wasn't a real thing.
The offense wastes no time getting a timeout call. The one thing that can derail this offense, a bunch of 3 and outs. They won't do that here, but they might go 4 and out if they don't convert. And they get it in their own end, turn it over on downs, and now the other offense is set up. So UCLA's offense will get the ball for the first time. Typically, the last thing a defense wants is to have a backer on a wide receiver, but we may see some of that today, guys.
Typically, you don't see linebackers that can run like this guy, and that's why they feel okay letting him cover this dynamic wide receiver role.
Yeah, they feel okay. It's not going to be a good thing. You better get your hands on it early. Put your physicality, let that win. It ain't going to be your speed.
Relying on the run, he gets a couple before he's knocked down. Offense 13. The Bruins hit it quickly to the line. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Quickly complete. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the 1st down. This crowd knows when to bring it.
3rd down and short is exactly what you want on offense because you can run the football, make the defense suck up, but you can also throw it. Nice execution, 3rd and short. Now set up in a 1st and goal situation.
Now 2nd and goal and right in the teeth of this noise. To the air, it's Carver. He caught it, and he will score. Touchdown, UCLA.
And what a nice start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
And the extra point makes it 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. That 4th down gamble did pay off on the last drive, and it led to giving up a scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and everybody wants to go for it. Everybody wants that, but your defense sometimes has to bail out your decisions. You decided to go for it, you didn't get it. The defense just didn't come up big and prove me right.
Yeah, not complimentary football, no doubt. But look, this offense has been in these situations before. So you got to come back out here, take the field. It's a fresh set of downs, brand new drive. Let's go out and execute with some points on the board.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. He'll keep it himself. Kept it loose past the mark. They finally get him on the ground with a big running play moves to change for the 1st down.
Well, this is one of the fastest quarterbacks in college football. That's why the option's a good idea. Because if he can get out of space and he has a chance to get downfield, he is really difficult to tackle, and he's very difficult to catch, as you saw in that last play, getting the 1st down.
Keeps the legs moving. And he uses that big, powerful stiff arm to extend the play and pick up a few extra yards. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through the progressions real quick.
There you go.
Get the easy game. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later. But take those easy, wide open opportunities to get some positive changes.
The Tigers have this offense rolling. On the option.
Again.
And he'll be run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. Not a very productive play there.
Great running backs consistently make people miss. And he did a really good job of breaking one tackle, but he couldn't do it to the next, and to the next, and to the next. The offensive line going to have to do a lot better job, giving him some more space so he can get out there on the field and make some plays for this offense.
Pre-snap motion in the backfield. To the air, it's Gus Meyer. Got his man quickly. They make a stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. Did a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
Here comes the 3rd down situation, and the defense hasn't been able to slow them down. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. He'll pull it down and run. He gets the job done, picking up the 1st down, then getting down.
Nice job, nice way to get that play for the QB. He does a really good job scrambling, getting the 1st down, and getting down. Because defensively, I'm trying to get a lick. Anytime I can hit the quarterback, that is a win.
Coming after. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Oh, look what I found. The offense keeps it.
That ball carrier is very lucky. That easily could have ended up in the hands of the defense. You've got to do a better job of ball security.
This drive facing a little adversity now after that last play. It's 2nd and 20. He's looking to throw. Hogs it downfield. Grabbed in the middle with his table. And tackled there by the defense.
I don't know who on defense is going to cover this guy. Honestly, he could be a problem for this defense over the middle of the field in passing.
Here comes third and short from the 27. His defense trying to make him settle for a field goal. From the gun, wants to pass. And grabbed over the middle. It's Sampson. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. That's the end of the quarter, and UCLA has the lead. We've won it. Let's have a look at our game summary. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. If you don't convert on this fourth down, there will be questions about passing on the field goal try. Offense calls a timeout. Big down coming. They want to talk it over. The offense failed to convert on fourth down earlier, but that didn't change their thinking here. They'll move the running back and try to force the defense to adjust. He's got a first down and maybe a lot more. And they finally get it to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. The defense not exactly the perfect fourth down call there. And the Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Running back searching for a hole. They get it on the ground. He picked up about 4 yards and the ball spotted at the 10. Going to work on second down in the red zone. Still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Gonna run it. It's Jackson. He'll pick up 3 before he's down at the 6. Well, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. They'll try to run for it. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll pick up a couple.
And it's a really good job of defense, because when you get third and medium area, listen, you got to be worried about the run and the pass. Did a good job playing ball, got it stopped, now forcing the fourth down.
On fourth down, go to the end. Got it. Oh, and he thought he might be able to wiggle his way into the end zone, but they knocked him down at the 3. That might seem like a risky call for it on fourth down. You can't just hand it to defensive win in that spot, David.
No, and when you go back and you look at games, a lot of times those field goals get you beat. And this offense.
And he'll take it in. Touchdown, LSU! The field position is bad. The finish was great. Great way to answer that poor field position.
Poor field position, no problem. How about it? Great job by the offensive coordinator. This offense getting in a good rhythm early, even backed up, even in a predictable situation. Great job coming out.
Lining up to add another. Smashes it through for the PAT team. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Utah State has the lead right now. Logan has been jumping all week. This game is hardly over. There is time left on that clock. They're up by 7 over Utah. We'll circle back if anything changes in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. He'll bring it out. It's Gilmore. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone and not work out. He stopped at the 13. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Now they need to put something together to answer that last score.
There's a lot of pressure too on this offense to have to execute at a high level. They've got to score points. They can't go too fast because their defense right now is tied.
And I think that's the difficult thing. Like, I have to balance all of those things. The defense is a little bit tired. I can't keep on the field, but I got to be aggressive because this is a back-and-forth type game, so a lot to process and think about.
And here comes the offense on second down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. And the Blue Ones are in the hurry-up.
Another big play for this offense, and I'll tell you, historically, the best UCLA units offensively, whether they're throwing it, whether they're in a shotgun.
He's off to the races. Inside the 30. Powers through. And he's still on his feet, but finally out of bounds after the big run for this offense.
I mean, what a huge game for this offense. You're always trying to find ways to get your playmakers in space. And when you create a hole like that, Paul, good Lord, anybody's going to be able to run through. Then he just keeps chewing up those yards and makes the big play.
He's a difference maker, David, and he gets better as the game goes on. So that's great news at this juncture to kind of rip off a big run like that. But this is a guy that builds momentum as he goes. I'd be force-feeding this guy more as the game goes on.
The Blue Ones trying to pay off the threat on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, we know this defense is one that plays with a lot of pride, right? Part of that is their ability to stop the run. They're a top 25 unit in the nation when it comes to stopping the rush, and that really helps them out down here in the red zone.
Give him 6. Touchdown, Bruins.
And this offense right now, they're doing some damage through the air. That's now their second passing touchdown. They thought coming into this game, they were going to have some matchups on the perimeter of the field that they could take advantage of, and they've done that so far here today.
And the extra point is through, and they're on top by 7. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Thomas. Delivers the contact. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get it on the ground at the 20. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, you know, those stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive, because last drive he had way too much time.
These guys are called matchup guys. They're not the biggest guys on the field, but they're going to look short, and they're going to catch the ball, and they're going to make yards after the catch. You can tell those are the type of guys in college football that are starting to get maximized and used a lot more than they were in the past.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Doesn't take this defense a lot of time to get to the quarterback, man. They've got speed all over the place. They hit him so quickly, and because of that, the ball falls incomplete.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He holds one deep down the left side. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. He'll bring it back. It's Gilmore. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. Solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. The UCLA offense is not going to feel ready anymore. That running game was impressive. Taking them right down for a touchdown last time, David.
Those secret play calls just simply and pounding the football right at you.
So if you're on offense this next drive, take a look at their safeties and see if they're creeping up into the box. Because of their success running the football, this might be time to take a shot down the field and play that.
Gets it out quickly. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. And the Bruins moving quickly to the line. On 3rd and short, a power run here. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line. The Bruins come to the line with a new set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. It's a 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can tackle something extra on their lead before the break. Got stuffed on first down, it's 2nd and 10. Back to throw, it's Garber. Using the quick game. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good game. Better line the plug. Here comes the noise. Backing this defense on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at 38.
This is a good sign for this defense. The way they were going, not touching the quarterback, him only having 2 touchdown passes in the first half. This was not going to be a fun football game to watch. Now they're turning the tide a little bit, getting a little bit of pressure, getting a sack.
And they're going to head out the lineup for a field goal. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away. And he's got it counted all the way to 55. Never in doubt.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on 4th down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. He'll start the return inside the spot. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football on this drive. You're down.
And here's a fumble way behind the line. And the defense got it. Touchdown, UCLA. And the defense is doing work. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead.
This defense is so opportunistic. What a sequence of events. Ball carrier puts the ball on the ground. Defense scoops and scores. Wow.
And he did make that extra point, no issue with the treacherous footing. The scoop and score. What a lift they can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. Bringing it back. Didn't find any increase in that kickoff coverage, and he'll stop at the 17. Volume on the offense out onto the field. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
Well, you've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I take it into halftime, make my adjustments, and come out ready in the second half.
Yeah, I'm going to take some halftime too, but I'm trying to put some points up right now. Be aggressive, set the tone, be like, hey, listen, this is what you're going to get in the second half, so find something really quick to go to.
Quick strike complete. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there.
And I love when you understand when I'm supposed to put some RPMs on that football. You can tell he's thrown over the middle of the field. He knows he's got defenders there. I got to throw this thing in there quick, fast, in a hurry. Nice job by the quarterback.
Back to pass, it's Nussmeier. Gets it out fast. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the middle. Complete downfield. Touchdown, Tigers. Oh, and he just kept right on running in the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that's just a spark for this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown, they cut it to the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the finisher coming on that 42-yard touchdown toss. So they got the lead down to 10 here. A little more interesting as they're set to kick it away.
Wow. Wow. Somebody opened the business and be smart.
On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get on the ground at the 20. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Now to find out just how much of a gunslinger you are, will you roll the dice and get that?
And you know the defense is going to be really conservative, so I think it's an opportunity to take a shot, see how much of a chunk you can get before they decide really just how you want to finish this.
Just can't turn it over and throw a pick if you're the quarterback here. You've got to be so smart. You're going to be aggressive with your decision.
That's going to wrap up the first half. Here now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've got a terrific game from there in Death Valley. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on third down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those two stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. And with that, let's head back to Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge.
All right, Kevin about ready to get things cranked back up here. LSU ready to boot it away and open this second half. Here it comes from inside his own 5. And the returner is stopped. UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They've got a man deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep him there. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Got rid of it just in time. Can't find his head. He took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Leaves it with the running back. Past the first down marker and still running. And they'll finally get it down after a terrific pickup. And the Bruins in the hurry up. Right back to the well. Smashes through. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a first down. Here comes the hurry up.
And David, how demoralizing does it have to be for a defense when you know they're going to run it, everyone in the stadium knows they're going to run it, and still you cannot stop it?
There's nothing
Give me one.
Wheels it in inside the 30. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening first and goal from the 9. And then big Gator Baldwin has been threatening from inside the 10. A run for the quarterback. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
Well, this guy's a weapon, throwing it and running it, and you know he's going to try to hurt this defense with his legs.
It puts so much stress on the defensive line to chase him and the fact that the play is extended so long.
Yeah, if they've got a spy defensively, if someone's athletic,
And he'll sprint in for the score. Touchdown, Bruin.
It's just so nice to have a signal call who can make plays through the air and make plays with his feet like this. Runs in for the touchdown. The defense knows I have to account for him every play. That's my quarterback.
Ready to try the point out. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Vanderbilt is going to get out of Dodge with a win. It's a shame that might have been a little closer than Doors fans wanted, but a road victory feels great no matter what the final score is. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just standings, fellas.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game here. Kevin, thanks for the update. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Lost one deep down the right side. And that one falls in completely, trying to go over the top on first down. Second down coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking for a man. It's Nussmeier. Blasted as he lets it go. That pass is incomplete. They're probably fortunate it wasn't not free for a fumble.
and the defense at this point understands that the offense is going to have to try to throw the football, all right? They already got a lead, so they're now pinning their ears back and getting after this guy, trying to get him to the ground.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense, it brings up a fourth down. Well, this head coach is clearly sending a message. Not sure what it is, but he's going for it close to his own end zone. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He got it down the left side. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on fourth down.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's fourth down, you're in your own end, and we're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
Fires to the tight end. And he'll get behind those pads and deliver the ball and get it down to the 44. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end.
Yeah, I mean, he did such a great job on the first down, setting up an easier second down. Understand, I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make a throw. No, it's not a big...
Fires and pick off. Just a short return, but that would have been icing on the cake. They've got it first down at the 42.
Well, obviously it's raining here in this game, and ball's slippery. I don't know if that slipped out of the QB's hands a little bit, but it certainly wasn't an accurate throw, and as a result, it ends up in an interception.
UCLA will go back to work on defense. Wide receiver shows motion. Back to throw. It's Garber. Looking for the big tight end. Soft spot in the middle. And he's brought down after a nice game. The Bruins want to move quickly.
Really nice looking throw there. And traditionally, the best UCLA offenses are always the ones that can get it done through the air. You've got to be able to come up with explosive plays in the passing game. If this team is going to win a conference championship, they need this guy to play at his A-plus level week in and week out.
Quickly complete. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down. And the Bruins come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
It's so nice as a quarterback when you've got a guy like that working for you in the slot. He has such a good feel to find the open spaces in the defense. Just makes life so much easier for his quarterback.
That last completion sets him up on second down.
And a nice job working in the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest. And you can't just dink down the side. You got to work in the middle of the job. Finding his wide receiver.
Quite a bit of work to do on third down from the 23 in this game to force a field goal try. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the tight end. Finds a man in the middle. And fires the completion there in the red zone and set up at the 13. These routes have some reads and adaptability built in, and the big fella found that cushion and made the play.
Man, it's so awesome how much offense is in the ball. They know exactly what they're getting, where to sit down, quarterback, tight end, on the same page, get the first down.
Motion trying to get the defense to show his hand. Grab behind the line, it's Joe. Good throwing catch, takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. Trying to get to it. And the misconnection on third down. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. From the right hash, this distance makes that angle not quite so severe. Splits the upright, it's good. And that lead grows even bigger. They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team getting some work. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at 21. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. What is that last drive moving a little bit in, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me a success.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? In this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
Lining up from the 34 on first down. Looking downfield, it's Nussmeier. They get to him as he throws. It's hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. After misfire, gets second down.
That's another example of just really good football. This is why they built the lead here in the second half. Nice job pressuring the quarterback, making him feel uncomfortable. Coming into some of the...
And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
And those outside linebackers nowadays are so fast. They got to cover ground. You can blitz them off the edge, and they can get after quarterbacks. Versatile. That's why they're getting drafted so high in the NFL and getting paid all that money.
On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And that one's incomplete. They were just trying to move the chain. They were trying to move the scoreboard instead. It's fourth down. Talk about aggressive. This head coach is keeping the offense on the field inside his own 30. They're throwing for it on fourth down. What a spectacular grab there as they try to finish this game with a little something to feel good about. And they finally made the tackle, but this will be a pretty easy conversion for this offense. How about that one? Fourth and forever, and he just turned one loose and fired it for the first down.
Man, does that sting. Defensively, you get them in the perfect situation. You know they're going to pass the football. You play the ball deep, and you give up a deep pass. That is a back-breaking play.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Quarterback looks for a little space. Touchdown. Quarterback sneak pays off as he gets it across the goal line.
I love it. Forget all the cute stuff. It's first and goal. I'm trying to get 6. Nice job. Just get the quarterback under center. Let us push him into the end zone and get the touchdown.
Getting set for the point after. Splits the uprights. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. It was finished off with the quarterback sneak, lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And the returner will be brought down. As they get set to snap, time winding down here in the fourth. And they'll drag him down. That's likely the last play of the third quarter. No question they wanted to get the ball to their playmakers, and both receivers have come up big through 3. One more period to go and see if he can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. We'll start the quarter offense about to snap it on second down. Wants to throw. It's Garber. Gets open down the middle. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy. The Bruins come to the line in a hurry.
This offense is not letting up, guys. They've got a lead here late, and they are still taking shots. They're still looking for explosive plays. This defense just has not had an answer here all game long.
Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line.
They've got a lead here in the fourth quarter. There's certainly still plenty of football to go. But this is where you'd love to control the flow of the game, right? You want to dictate everything to the defense, and you do that by running the football. That was a really nice run. This offensive line is firing off late. It looks like they're getting stronger as the game goes on, and that is a good sign for the offense.
Throws to the tight end. They got the shot away, but they couldn't hook up.
Let's tip it to the defense getting that incompletion, because that hasn't happened often for this guy. Completed over 70% of his throws last week. He's doing it again in this game. Can the defense continue to mix things up, see if they can maybe confuse this QB?
Couldn't make the connection on first down. Now here on second. They're bringing heat.
My bliss is
And
not
he'll
doing
tuck
something
it
like
into the
that.
GC there, save the down. Nobody getting open there. Some third down conversions tougher than others. This one came long when on third down from the 43. They're going to throw it again. He's right on target. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play. We'll take a break and check him out.
We're not covered too. What a blitz.
And the Bruins have it with a first and 10. From the gun, the running back tries to hit a hole. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Didn't get much on first down. It's second and 9. Off the bootleg, by a little space. Caught in the backfield, it's Harden. The defense wouldn't let it loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
Now, on offense, you're trying to get your running back involved in the passing game, and obviously no success on that play. Defense seemed like they were aware of it, and all of a sudden you set yourself up in a tough position here on third.
Ninth play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough, third and long. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete.
It's so nice when you know it's third ball, know the pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set with the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. How about that last drive? Just toss him up in the air, David.
Yeah, how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
No chance to run, but they still move it forward. LSU right back to the line.
I think if you're the head coach at this point, you're telling your offense, it doesn't matter what's happened up to this point. Obviously, things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute situation and give ourselves a chance to win. Let's go do it one play at a time.
Dropping back, it's Nussmeier. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge game if he could have squeezed it.
The offense has got to find something here in the fourth quarter. You can tell pressing a little bit. They need that big play. They want that big play to try to make this game a better ball game. Took the shot, unsuccessful, but I wouldn't be surprised if they take some more of those.
Couldn't pick it up on second down. Now they need a couple on third down. They'll try to get the first through the air, using the back as a receiver on the screen. At the 45 on his way. He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out because of who's playing quarterback. When this guy's in the game, it's never over. Yeah, they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, but this dude can put up points quickly.
He wants to throw. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get it at the 46.
And the defense just gets their fourth sack of the day. Guess what? This offensive line, they gave up 4 last week, too. So you need some consistency up front. Make sure you protect that QB and make those big plays for you.
Looking to pass on second down. Fires to the big fella. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
I'll tell you, this quarterback has just been in a great rhythm all game long. With that last completion, he's now over 300 yards passing.
Unleashes one deep. And he can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if the offense was expecting man coverage that time. Third and long in field goal range, you're expecting it to be zone. Instead, they lock him up man-to-man, everybody on an island, and everybody won. They get the incompletion, now setting up fourth.
Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. Fourth down attempt coming. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He'll take another shot here. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreak.
This girl I'm trying to score points. That's the everything. What is he at?
The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. Here's another opportunity Jesse to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
And there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together.
Looking to throw, it's Garbers. Pocket starts to collapse. Nowhere close on that one as he got thrilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On target to the left. Find a way to run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. The Bruins come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
That's got to be demoralizing if you're the defense. You're trailing, you need to get the ball back. You got to get off the field, but you can't stop the run when they're going between the tackles. This defense is going to have to get a lot more physical, especially in the middle.
Motion from the offense. From the gun, running back gets the give. One step wrap, two step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Coming to the line, looking for that first down on third and short from the 29. They'll try to power their way ahead. And a big hit at the end, but it didn't stop him from getting the first down.
I think you have to like what you see if you're the coaching staff here. Your offense is on the field. It looks like you got a pretty good drive going. You're just going to try and keep this thing marching, keep the clock ticking. You've got a really nice lead here late. Just want to find ways to keep the chains moving. They're doing it.
Well, after back-to-back losses, this team is really teetering on the edge of disaster.
They got to try to hold on to the positives, as hard as that is to do right now, having lost a couple back-to-back, because this team has good players, and they've got good schemes on both sides of the ball. Just things have not gone their way. They just need to make a few more plays turn this season.
And then they can do it, and they will do it. Listen, you got to get the
Welcome to the Swamp, home of the Florida Gators, and we've long been told it is here that only the Gators get out alive. We're really looking forward to this matchup. You've got a team that's made its way into the top 25, now trying to pass an all-important road test. As we'll see, the number 12 team in the country, the Texas A&M Aggies, taking on a fellow SEC opponent, the Florida Gators. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Texas A&M set to kick off to christen this game. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18.
So the Florida Gators offense will start this game off. And here he comes, guys, the man who makes everything go.
Everything in this offense is built around his ability. He's got such great field vision. He's got it all on him.
He is must-watch TV. Let's not get it twisted. People show up to this stadium. People are watching back at home because of this guy right here.
Line gets set, first down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19, give him one. In a competitive conference like the SEC, you just can't afford to start 0-1 if you want to chase a championship. Really important to get off to a good start.
No doubt, in the SEC, you've got to set the tone early. It's all about creating momentum out of the gate. Both of these teams had this game circled all offseason, David. They know what's riding on the line.
There's so much riding on the line. Who gets to Atlanta down the road? Bragging rights, recruiting rights, all this stuff. Once you get in conference play, it means a lot every single week.
Give to the back. A run up the middle is stopped for no gain.
You gotta have that defense you know you can go to in running situations. Your base defense where you say, okay, this is where I'm going to start, and I'm going to stop the run, stuff it up front. My guys play big up front. And if I need to add some blitzes to it later on down the road, I can. A great job in the base defense making a play.
Back to pass, it's Flagway. Trying to make magic on the scramble.
And he is not going to get there as the defense gets him on the ground.
This is why third down is so difficult for quarterbacks, because the defense substitutes. They put faster guys on the field, and they've got all their different exotic looks they've been game planning all week for, some things you haven't seen on film yet, and it confuses your offensive line. It confuses you, and you're out here just trying to make plays, trying to do something right to get a first down. Wasn't able to gain a lot there.
Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way.
Personal foul. Nothing to kick.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So the offense keeps its drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. The receivers often will run their route based on a sign adjustment. They'll try to get outside. Sweet cut there. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down. And the boys of old Florida are getting it done on the ground.
And we've seen time periods in history in Florida where they didn't care about the run. Spurrier, just throw it. Yeah, Jesse, throw it again. Yeah, throw it again. Just chuck it around. But I like when they commit to the ground game, have some success to create some balance.
The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. The Gators have it with a 1st and 10. On the option. He'll toss it. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Oh, and they'll try to catch him with a pass. Quickly complete. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a 1st down. Precision, execution, and timing to pick up the 1st down on the out route.
I think you're spot on. Those out routes, man, it's got to be about timing. You got to throw that football before he breaks. Nice job seeing it. Short yard situation, throwing the ball on the money so the receiver can get upfield and get the 1st down.
Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
And I know it wasn't successful there, but you can go back to last week. Like, they're going to throw the spin football. They find creative ways to get him the ball. Really good coaches get their playmakers the ball in space, and that's what I like about this offense. I bet they come back to him.
And their quarterback is close back at the 35.
And really good job getting to the quarterback. That's priority number one, trying to get pressure on him. Get him to the ground is a bonus. They had 6 sacks in their last game. They got to keep building on that number if they want to keep stacking wins.
And the pressure is coming in, and they get it
Everybody
again.
pressure playing them.
On 3rd and long, you know what's coming. It's exactly where you want to get an offense. The passing game has to come out. You go nickel, bring some more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack to force the 4th down.
Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. On the run, it's Moss. And how about that interior defense stuck in the run for nothing? Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business mode mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a sense of urgency. You cannot come sleepwalking into an environment like this, because if you do and you make some mistakes, this crowd will pounce on you and seize momentum.
This crowd, sweating the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. To the air, it's Wegman, feeling some heat. Couldn't find a man who just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. Texas A&M will have to put it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Another ball is not free. And they put it on the deck, but it gets out of bounds to avoid the turnover. The Gators sending the offense back to work. David, the punter got some work last time. They didn't like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more momentum.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
Now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack from his defense.
You're seeing the pass rush on the second play of the drive. They dial it up. Look at the speed and athleticism this defense has as they corral the quarterback for a loss.
This is a 3rd and long. Quarterback changing the plays at the line. On 3rd and long, he left his friend loose deep. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes.
Oh, you seen them blitzes every time. Every 3rd down.
When the offense goes empty, that triggers the defense to want to blitz. The linebacker came that time, they couldn't get him blocked, and down goes the QB.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. Texas A&M has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
Last drive, that 3-and-out sequence that puts your defense in a bad spot. You got to get inside, you got to hear, so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think they're too predictable that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Give to the running back. Just working and poking and prodding and trying his way up to the 36.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease,
And we can make yards for it.
Not winding down in the quarter. They come to the line. receiver.
Damn, I'll be on that shit, bro.
Nice move to keep
They
him.
just an overkill.
And they pick up the first down in what might be the last play here in the first quarter. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. Back at it to open the quarter with this first down play. Back to throw, it's Franklin. Just a short pass to the tight end. And that is good versatility there to pay for the backer in pass coverage. Now here on second down, see if they keep tossing it around. The give to the tailback. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop.
It's going to make quick downs. We're not trying to hit a home run. Big play right now. Now you know, fourth down, everything's on the table, everything's available. High success rate.
They'll go to the air.
I'm supposed to be able to run back.
Really nice job to convert that third down, and they've got it at the 33.
It is so difficult.
I was supposed to be the
Nowadays,
nowadays.
with all the space and spread and speed on the field, one false step, and they make you pay just like they did right now.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Most offensive schemes are predicated on first down productivity. That will not go down as a productive first down play.
No, it will not. Give this defensive line credit because they were able to get penetration right off the snap and force a negative play.
Relying on that run game, and it works for about 3 yards to the 31.
I like getting the running back touches, feeding the ball so he breaks some of those big runs, but I'm also getting these little ones. Set the tone, stay balanced.
National flies against the crowd, gets behind this defense on third down. On the gun, wants to pass. And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
And how about the true freshman? We've heard about this guy. He's got a chance to be really, really good. Talking to coaches this week, and he gets his first sack of the season. Guys, I'm a pass rush. Everybody remembers their first sack.
Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out.
This had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, to get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs, get some positive momentum.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. Quarterback checking the play. Looking to throw, it's Flagway. Buying some time. Couldn't find anyone open here. He'll live to fight another play. It'll be third down.
Know the situation, know the game of football. And when I start to get outside the pocket, I don't see anything there. I can throw the ball away. I don't have to take a sack, get a lost yardage play. I can just throw the ball out of bounds as long as it passes the line of scrimmage. We go on to the next down. No harm, no foul.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He makes the connection. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop.
Well, the defense did a nice job taking everything away down the field, but once the drag route was caught, they just couldn't rally to the ball carrier in time to make a tackle, and as a result, you set it down.
Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. The give to the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
They're trying to run the ball on first down, guys, but just nothing doing up front. Their offensive line got blown up on that play. There was nowhere for that guy to go.
He just couldn't hold his water long enough at the line of scrimmage. It'll be a penalty. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Second down coming up. He's looking to throw. Not able to hook up here. Incomplete. They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. Quarterback will audible. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And that's incomplete.
He dropped us.
All over him, knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Gators will call on their punt team. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. They're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive goal, understanding what they're trying to do to you, and attack them.
The run game just has not been working for this offense all game long. We saw it on that last play as well. Just not getting enough push up front on the offensive line. They haven't been physical enough.
Off the play fake. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
This is more realistic.
Derek Harvey was the MVP of the national championship game in 06.
And Alex Brown and Javon Curtis, they have a long list of guys that will really make the quarterback's life difficult. You gotta put pressure on the quarterback. You gotta affect him. Really nice job on this play.
On 3rd and long, a check down will be the last resort. We're going to try to pop one on the screen. Defense was not fooled by that screen back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down. Yeah, he's sent out the team to kick it away. He'll try to really get into this one. He's got great speed. He's going to go.
Let's go.
The return man takes it to the end zone himself, and now he'll give his team the lead.
And your defense made a big stop because you're getting the offense the football back. But how about special teams coming through in a big way to take the lead? Get some excitement, get some juice back on your side.
That's how you got space. That saved me though. Got bumped. Boom. Once it got hit, it was a wrap. Get Lou out here. Lou. Watkins. 98 speed. Florida boy. Get loose. On the punt return. Hey, Florida boys. Be out you.
They'll try to take one more on their score. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dylan, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Texas had an impressive showing at home, and to tune with some legends of the past there, Earl Campbell, Vincent, boy, what a special trip. It's one game, you don't want to add too much weight. But I think both teams believe this one with some things to work on moving forward.
And Kevin Connors keeps an eye on everything all over the country. It sounds like they had a good one there. Texas A&M has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Hunt, baby.
And the defense is starting to force us to just keep moving back on the field. Possession after possession. Yes. This offense needs to get their heads out of you know what was.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this offense. They just got to stay on the field. They got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
They'll run him from the gun. He has the first and still on his feet. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Fires to the wideout. Catch in the middle, it's Thomas. And he's not down immediately, but not before he moves the chain. Trying to find his man on 1st down. The throw. Caught over the middle. It's over. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up the 1st down. You can hand it to him. You can throw it to him. Either way, he's making his best out.
Those are your favorite plays, the him plays, right? Finding ways to get him the ball because he can make plays, whether it's running or receiving out of the backfield. They're going to continue to highlight those guys.
They're trying to set up the screen pass to the running back, just nowhere to go after he got the football. The defense completely swarmed around him. That's a loss.
And the pass is in, thanks to a big hit.
Hey, man, first completion to the QB's thrown to the tight end. You better move this football. Nice job on the head and forcing that incompletion.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. To the air, it's Blake. Throws to the wideout. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free and 4th down is coming up. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. He's going to reach for a long one, a 52-yard attempt. And it's no good. And they cut into the lead. It's still a 7-point game. The Gators sending the offense back to work. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And to me, that starts with being with this 15.
I definitely think being with this 15, but understand the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Going up top. And then they'll be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play.
Well, even though that was an incompletion, I wouldn't be surprised if this secondary wants to start playing deeper coverages. This offense has shown that they're willing to be aggressive. They've got a lot of speed. This defense cannot allow any big plays here in the second half.
Catch in stride inside the 15. And he'll haul it and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Florida!
You know, sometimes as a play caller, you just don't have to overthink things. I've got a guy who's faster than your guys, and he's just going to run straight down the field. I'm going to throw it way down the field. He's going to make the catch, and we're going to score a touchdown. And that's pretty much what just happened there.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. Just got a little casual with it and blew the extra point. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they cap things off with a touchdown pass from 59 yards out. Coming out with it, it's Moss. Stop at the 17, probably second guessing that return. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right. There's two times that people get served. We're a little bit down. Listen, I just think this is a point with the offense that they can improve. Like, we're here, we're going to create something now that we can build on in the second half.
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. End of the first half, try and generate some momentum, score some points before we begin to halftime.
Looking for a man. It's Wegman. Fires to the big fella. Bringing the heat. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
All right, guys, you've been calling a magnificent game here in Gainesville so far. And it's been said football is a game of inches. And guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average North play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying truth is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen in panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. With that said, let's send it back to our guys and all those chomping hands there in the swamp.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. And the game will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Moss. Stop at the 17, and probably second guessing that return. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to get. They're going to get on top in this game. They're going to have to find a way to get a running game going in the second half.
Agree. So breaks the balance. Some predictability. I feel like this defense has got a good beat on what they're doing, especially if they don't mix it up a little bit. So I do look for a little second half running the football out of this group.
And I think the thing, Dave, is they just got to be more physical. I don't think this is a scheme question about trying different run plays. I think it's up to the big fellas up front. They just got to make the decision that they're going to be tougher here in the second half so that they can win this game.
From the gun, he leads it with the bat. Still on his feet at 45. Off he goes. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
Huge play. It's so nice to have guys that can create these explosive plays like this. You hand it to him, he can do the rest. Look at the speed. Look at the elusiveness. Getting to the end zone. Nice.
Defense calls a quick timeout there, perhaps a little confusion about what call they were in. And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Looking for blockers. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get it on the ground around the 20. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown. Everything's working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
Sticking to the run. I'll tell you what, a lot of teams that are really good are really stubborn. They can continue to run the football even with no success. So this offense is going to continue to focus on running the football. You can tell.
And he dropped it. For all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited.
Well, it doesn't get any more open than that. Good read by the quarterback. He's looking for his tight end. Wide open on the play. Man, you got to make the catch.
Now facing a third and long. Dropping back, it's Bagway. It's complete to the left. And sure tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. They hope to be able to pick up enough after the catch, but a good stop leaves him with a fourth and short.
Really good job on the defense being physical, understanding the situation of the game. The ball's going to come out quick. You know that. Go make the tackle, force the fourth down.
On fourth down, looking for the completion. Dances away. The quarterback scrambled around, but the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack.
Oh no, wrong play.
Coach is challenging the call. He wants to give the replay booth the chance to have another look. He spun that wheel of fortune by challenging the call, and it does not go his way, and he loses the timeout. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a...
He stopped just short of the goal line, but they'll have it from the one.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws, just trying to suck those safeties close to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Trying to punch it in. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
There is nowhere to run and nowhere to hide in these situations. You know the physical ground game comes into play inside the 5-yard line, and they match the intensity. Nice job. Everybody flying around like a football, making the tackle for a loss. Nice job by this defense.
The give out of the gun. He steps and powers and swerves his way, and they finally get down into the 2.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, second down. It's the third to mid-range. You got 2 downs. What are you thinking?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter, giving him a run-pass option, see if you can get the defense in a bind.
They want to power
That's
it
a
in.
connection with my student.
Just hammer it with this running back again. He noses his way into the end zone.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside the spot. And the ball's free deep in his own territory. He gets a block. He's almost. Touchdown, Gator! And with that, they've got the lead in the second half.
And this is why a lot of coaches don't throw the ball back.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
They want them to return the
You got boots like
so
this?
something good can happen. So you can have a football cause.
Look at this phony shit. They try to swing me out. Tie game. Pop. Made me fumble. But check him out. He said, get the fuck off me. And got loose. Swindled the niggas. Look at this phony shit.
These guys want to line up. They want to run down the field and hurt somebody. That was a huge game-changing play to not just create the turnover, but to score a touchdown.
How about this? A two-point conversion coming. Trying to pound it in. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
And these decisions to go for two, you see more and more of it throughout a game, chasing points. And then in the end, one just comes back to bite.
Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody's staying in their lane, and they'll stop him at the 16. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
Now the play fake.
Thank you. I just said.
And the defense gets a huge play. I'll tell you, they've been wreaking havoc in this one so far. They've got so many athletes up front on this defensive line. It kind of reminds me about the defenses I used to go against in practice back in the late 90s. Guys like Javon Hurst coming off the edge. The freak. It was a nightmare. So hard for our guys to block. We felt like game day was easier than what we faced in practice. And I tell you, this D-line by the Gators, what they got this year, they are special.
The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own net. Getting to me. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack.
I'm the offensive coordinator. I'm thinking about shifting this defensive end with running backs. I'm bringing my tight ends in to help this tackle because we cannot block him. He's already got 2 sacks.
What are you doing? You in? You putting deep back on me? Where you living at? In the middle. Yeah, sap on the outside.
Texas A&M will have to boot it away. Doesn't say much on your drive when you're moving forward to the punt. So from his own end zone, punches away. Makes a move. And the punt team able to smack it to the ground. The Gators sending the offense back to work. These last couple of drives, just about the defense making tough stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive, knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again here.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those 4th down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession.
Now the pitch. Nifty little dance step. And a good solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
Talk about making it easy for an offensive coordinator. Pick up a bunch of yards on 1st down, make that 2nd down really manageable. That's a great job by the offense.
Out of the gun, now Leonard inside. A strong tackle and wrap up from the 2. Will they keep it on the ground again here on 3rd down?
Didn't have a big, strong running back. His Is he hurt or something? What team is that with the Kelvin Jr.? This guy, number 1. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, okay. What number is he? 13. Who's Webb? Why is Webb in the game?
They want to talk things over and make sure they have the right play call here, so the offense will use a timeout. 2 running backs alongside the quarterback. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short.
Not able to pick up that first down, David, but if I'm them, I'm going again right here on 4th.
And I think you knew that on 3rd and 2, short yard situation. You got it close to 4th inches. Now we're going to get this first down.
And needed less than a yard. Didn't hesitate. Didn't think about the field goal. Probably a little long for that. They get the first down.
And now that you've got it in a fresh set of downs, look at where they are in the field. They're sort of in that fringe area. There are a lot of coaches that like to take shots at this specific juncture of the field. Let's see what the offense does.
Didn't get much on first down, but it's 2nd and 9. The play action fake. He just treated that thing like a hot potato, and they're going to call him for grounding. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And the pass is picked off. Just a short return, but that would have been icing on the cake. They've got it first down at the 42.
3rd in Africa is extremely difficult. When I know it's a passing situation, I get to rush the passer and pin my ears back. I get to put more DBs in the field and run back and really play pass coverage. You can tell the offense is trying to force them, trying to get that first down, makes the big mistake.
Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the offense again. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here.
Yeah, David, bad execution of the last drive. So they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit in this
Looking for space. It's over. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. And you've already sent the puck around 4 times. At least he knows this one get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger one out if they don't convert. Got the quick pass. And he's still running after the move. All kinds of running room. Touchdown, Aggies. That is the ultimate grab and go for the score. That was a lightning fast drive that ends with a touchdown.
If you can string a few more drives like that together, man, you might as well get our popcorn out because we're going to get a lot of scoring.
To throw, it's Wegman. Got his man quickly. He's going to be stopped short of the goal line. The 2-point attempt is no good as they are unable to extend the lead. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stay in their lane, and they'll stop him at the 16. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive after throwing the pick last time, Jesse.
Yeah, the coaches did a good job on the sideline there, just talking to the young quarterback and making sure he's able to turn the page, calm him down to go out and refocus this drive.
Yeah, and some people do that better than others, but you got to show some trust in him. Maybe get the ground game going, help around him a little bit with this system.
Had to throw it before he wanted it. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
And unfortunately, this guy's been beat like a drum. He's been hit, sacked a bunch of times already, and another hit right here. I'm literally looking at my offensive line and be like, dude, I need some more time. You got to protect me better than this. Give me a chance.
And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now. I've been sacked 6 times in this game. It's time to get that new NIL deal paycheck.
Safe completion on the screen. Great move there. Obliterates him, still on the move. They make the tackle, but not before he finishes off this third period with a big play. Big catches, big plays, tons of yards, 2 3/4 for these 2 guys. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. They'll break the seal on this quarter here on first down. Take the handoff. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening.
Great team defense on that one play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. On the move, it's Flagway. They're trying to get to it. Going to try to get it himself. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. The Gators are moving quickly down the field.
He does a good job dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yards. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
We've seen throughout this drive success for the offense when they've been running the quarterback. Finally, though, the defense got it right. Everybody played their assignment. They honed in on them, and they got a big stop.
Wants to throw on 2nd down.
Ooh, wrong fucking person.
That pass is incomplete. They might be fortunate. It was not free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down.
And the quarterback gets hit again. We already know this defense has gotten home to him multiple times in this game. So here you are, you're trailing in the game. Defense knows you're going to throw it. They're pinning their ears back. You can't feel very confident right now if you're the play caller, and certainly if you're the quarterback, that you're going to have time to throw.
7th play of the drive coming up, and a long way to go on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Fires into traffic, intercepted. Got room on the return. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Aggie! The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. He thought, don't get caught, don't get caught. And he did the pick 6.
These guys can play offense, too. Look at this. I show you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making interceptions. Right. Doing something more. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing off back.
And the ball pops out. Oh, inviting disaster. Maybe some nerves on that return, but unfortunate bounce, and they'll retain possession.
That's a breathing sigh of relief for sure. Kicker tries to take it out, puts it on the ground. How about the offense? Getting back on it, turning it. What could have been a really bad play into, thank goodness I got the ball.
Offense set on 1st down. Looking downfield, it's Flagway. Keeps the play going. Pressure's coming. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12. Man, it's like that quarterback was stepping around a bunch of bear traps in the pocket. Everywhere he looked, something was trying to grab his leg.
And the coach is going to be like, hey, dude, how do you want my quarterback to be successful if he's got guys falling all over him the whole time and can't step up and can't even find a way to try to lock in on a receiver? There's so much pressure from the defense.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Now the quarterback changing the original play call. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Got it in the middle, it's Daniels. Really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the first down at the 30.
This is the moment for this offense to put the drive together. It doesn't matter what's happened up to the point of this game. If you're trailing right now, you've got to put some points up on the board. This is where all 11 guys need to be playing together as a unit.
They'll make the stop, but not before they use the screen beautifully to pick up the first down.
And they executed that running back screen to perfection. The quarterback held on to it. He let the rush get to him. Offensive lineman got out in position. And the running back sold it too. Once he had the ball in his hands, he just had blockers and green field out in front of him. They picked up an explosive play on a running back screen.
Trying to make magic with his feet. At the 35, he's open. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. The Gators come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Leads it with the back. Relying on that run game, it works for about 3 yards to the 31.
I never know if it's grammatically correct to say a team is being out physical. You hear it a lot in football. That's happening in this game. They are just not getting the push they need all game long up front to have any success when they decide to run.
Scanning the field, it's Flagway. A little release to the back. One step grab, 2 step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Well, they made the grab, but the doors closed quickly after that.
And I like this. I want to find my running back, but man, he's got to do a little more damage after the catch. I need a stiff arm. I need a spin move. I need something where he can make that guy miss and pick up a bunch of yards and maybe get a big play out.
The short hand, it's Badger. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most.
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you, and I get you matched up out wide, and I know I trust you, I'm finding it.
Great job, too, by the QB here. Holding the ball as long as possible, allowing the pass rush to get upfield, and at the very last second, getting it to his guy so that he can go get the first down.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Well, the most insightful analysis I can come up with on that one is that didn't work. Back to the drawing board to see if there's something that works a little better soon.
Or if I can quote the great Reese Davis, that was very ungood. Not a productive first down play.
2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. We reached the 2-minute warning, and the defense needs to come up with a stop to close this thing out. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. On 2nd down, looking again to throw. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
One of the things you have to be impressed about this defense is that they've got guys in the back end who can cover man-to-man or zone. That last one gets swatted away. They're in a situation where they're expecting pass. You know this is going to be a tight window to throw into if you're the quarterback here.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Snag in the middle, it's Wilson. The offense toss it up. And he gets the fumble back, but that clock is still an enemy.
Yeah, the receiver's got to do a better job.
And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. A two-tier job for this offense. First get the touchdown, then the two to try to pull even here in the fourth quarter. And he's wrestled to the ground.
And I tell you what, I love the run game out here. I love being able to give it to a back and be able to trust him. Listen, he didn't have any touchdowns on the season, so I know he's wanting to punch one in. Down here, give it.
And he'll find the end zone. Touchdown, Florida!
And you got half your work done now. Great execution, getting the score. Now we got to go for two. Under 2 minutes left in the game. We don't know if we're going to get the football back. Get our 2-point play ready and roll.
What a big play here as they try to tie it up with the two in the waning moments. Trying to run it in. He gets into the end zone for the two, and we are tied coming down the stretch. That is what they need when they say ball control. A 14-play touchdown drive. And they finish it off with a short plunge into the end zone. Fielded it in the end zone, it's Moss.
Where's my
I know
thumb?
you need to get house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. A pretty good bit of ground to cover here, Jesse, but they got some time to work with.
They do. So tempo is going to be important. You got to go fast. You just got to make good decisions at the quarterback position.
And those good decisions are throwing the ball beyond the sticks, using the sidelines to get out of bounds, trying to maximize this time and get in a position to win.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for a quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Dropping back, it's Wegman. Out of the backfield, he's open. And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that. Timeout on the field, and everybody want to make sure they're organized as we come down the gut of the game. 2 here on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Green. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down.
I don't see everybody.
He wants to throw here on second down. Quick completion on the out. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. Throw him to the spot, and that's exactly what he did to pick up the first down.
And that's so many hours of doing this together. You know exactly when he's going to break on that out route. You know what kind of speed he has because he's thrown it so many times. Nice rhythm and timing. And you can tell that was experience between receiver and quarterback.
That's real in. It's Muhammad. He's running around the middle of the floor, turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. And the Yankees come to the line with a new set of downs. They think they can impose their will here with the run to the right. Offense will use his timeout with 28 ticks remaining.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, taking away that run game, making them one-dimensional, putting them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
After picking up a couple with 2nd and 8. Power football with the run. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get on that third down play. And they got to the line expeditiously, spiked it and stopped the clock. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Oh, he missed it, no good. And in the final quarter of regulation, we remain tied.
Look, it's sloppy out here. It's wet. The ball is slick. It's not easy to kick in these types of conditions. That's now his second missed field goal, but I know this kicker's disappointed in himself because he's good enough to make these points.
The Gators sending the offense back to work. This one is about finding the balance between being aggressive and not being reckless, Jesse.
The only way this thing works, though, if they're going to be aggressive, this offensive line has got to be able to hold up here for this QB.
Because you can take shots beyond the sticks, so the clock will stop. You can say it every second.
He stepped out of bounds after a huge play, but hang on just a second. Defense might get bailed out here by a flag.
Might as well try. Might be able to do.
They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. With the line of scrimmage at the 37, that will leave them with a long 54-yard field goal attempt and a chance to win the game. No good. After that failed field goal attempt, fellas, still a tie ball game. Looking for a productive play on first down. He wants to throw. He's going to let one fly down the middle. It's incomplete, and the clock strikes 0, and we are headed to overtime. Well, guys, let's play some more. Headed to overtime.
And this just feels right. Both of these teams going back and forth, so of course this thing needs to get decided in OT.
Let's see who's better. Short amount of time to do it. A couple possessions, probably maybe one possession each. Who's the better team?
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime. And just refresh everyone's memory. Alternating possessions starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, just to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold to a field the offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Paul, like you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the third overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays. Back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
So here comes our first play of overtime. Offense will use a timeout here to make sure everyone is on the same page here in overtime. And the Gators will try to strike first here in overtime. He wants to start this drive with a pass. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
And that defender was just smothering the quarterback on that screen attempt. You know, the QB's taught to hold on to it to the last possible second. He had no shot trying to negotiate that defense.
The incompletion leads to the second and 10. Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in.
Obviously, when you're playing in weather like this, the ball is very slippery and it's hard to catch. The QB threw a bullet that time, and his receiver just did not reel it in.
They moved it to the 25, but now facing a third and long. Looking to throw, it's Flagway. Zings it complete to the right. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And of course he said the open one. But we know who he really wants to go to on third down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one obviously is the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Running the ball in OT, and a nice job by the ball carrier, finding his lane, finding his hole, putting his foot in the ground and getting upfield.
Looking for space, it's Daniels. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. To the ground to try to pick up the first. And he just needed a few inches, and he didn't get it. The defense denies this offense. This, the biggest play of the game so far. Going for it on fourth down in overtime.
I think that's a big advantage of having a tiny quarterback, right? Is he can find little creases to wedge his body into to pick up short yardage plays like that on the QB sneak on fourth down.
First and goal as they try to jump on top here in overtime. Touchdown Gator! And they grab the lead here in overtime.
I think he was push.
Number 13 up front created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line. It makes those holes just easier to caravan.
He hit me and made me go up because I was stuck. I tried to put my head out of the truck.
Now to push the lead to 7 in overtime. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7.
They're coming to do
They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. On the run, it's Wegman. Spits it out to the back. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He's looking for a man on second down. He'll take a shot. Touchdown, Aggie. They got it in, and now an extra point away from the tie.
Obviously very hard to complete passes this area. Nice execution. Now you're down by one, and now you got to make the decision. Are we going to go for it and try to end the game right here and put this game in our offense's hands?
And that's why I love having the ball second, because I get the opportunity to do this. I know they scored a touchdown. We scored a touchdown. Now, do I want to go for the win, or do I want to continue this game on? It's so nice to have the ball second.
And he tacked on the extra point. We play on. First down here in the second overtime period. Comes out throwing on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. After the misfire now on second down. He's looking to throw. Gets it out quickly. Just a 1-yard gain leads him to 3rd and 9.
Really nice job by the wide receiver. Really drag route, find space there. Zone covers. You're not cutting man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB line in the same pose. You can tell they were, and that's why they got the first down.
Release to the back. Bring near the 6. It's Owens.
Everything.
Take the lead here in the second OT. If this dude were a kitchen knife, you would be slicing tomatoes so thin your in-laws would never come back to your house.
Well, that'd be a good thing. I don't know if I want my in-laws to come back anyways, but he's been on fire. He's been absolutely torturing this defense. They've had absolutely no answers for him.
Using the quick game. They do not get the 2, and now the lead sits at 6 in double OT. Now on first down, they need to answer with a touchdown. Looking to pass. It's Flagway. Setting up the screen. Wyatt crossed the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. No matter how many times they tell you to look for it, it is tough to defend a perfectly executed screen.
Yeah, because I'm trying to go get the quarterback, and everything looks like pass, but when you see it, when you see that screen, you got to retrace your steps, get back in the play. Nice job by the offense, but the defense just has to recognize that a little bit sooner.
Oh, that's trying to hit on the nigga. I can't believe this.
First and goal in overtime, and they have to answer with a touchdown. They'll try to pound their way in. They bring him down, and he's going to lose the yard on that one.
Yeah, what a great job by the defense. You got to understand, it's physical time, right? They want to run the football, and they start getting inside the 5. Nice job getting penetration, getting the tackle for the loss.
Every play on cool down for the last couple of 5 minutes. Alright. Okay, every play is on cool down. Oh, something.
Can the D deny them on second and goal?
Tries again to get it
Get
in.
off the stick.
Touchdown, Florida! They got this thing tied up in double overtime.
Man, what a great response by this offense, going down the field, scoring the touchdown. Now, I gotta go for two. I know the new overtime rule that changed this year.
You can't kick a field.
You should work
Oh,
on this
I have to go
practice.
for two.
What's your go-to two-point play right here?
I'll tell you, after running the ball as low as they did on that last touchdown, I could see them doing it again. I think they've got confidence in the big fellas up front to get it done, find a way into the end zone, and be more physical.
Have to go for two, starting in double overtime, and this one would win the game. Pushes ahead. They don't get it. A great stop by the defense, and we will play third overtime. And now it's all two-point conversion attempts from here on out. Trying to barge their way in. They can't get it done on the two, and now they'll rely on the defense.
What?
They got the stop, now to win it with a two. They'll run it. They can't get it in. Neither team can get the two, and we'll play another overtime.
I wanted the fucking two back and back, man.
Let's do it again, guys, shall we? And we'll see just how far down the play sheet they have to go for this two-point try. Wide out in motion. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. They're stopped on the two-point try, and we are still tied. Timeout called by the offense, and the last thing you want is any confusion in overtime. They broke serve, now a chance to win it with a two-point conversion. Goes to the option.
Why would he do that?
The ball's loose. The defense grabs it, and they're going the other way. Still on his feet. They can't convert. That short yardage, condensed area, nobody got the two, and we play on.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
I knew he was going to be hurt because he was already.
And they'll try to tack on two. To the air, it's Mertens. A little screen to the running back. They got it done with the two, and now they hold the edge deep in overtime. Now they'll have to respond with a two of their own. Pushes toward the goal line. They are denied. The two-point try is stopped. And a game-winning play by this defense in overtime. What a thriller. What a confidence builder to be able to come up with a win like that in overtime.
This team has to love their ability to come up with big plays and big moments. How about in overtime, the individual efforts we saw, this team playing as a unit, doing enough and doing everything that was needed to get the W.
It's such an exciting game, up and down, back and forth. It's heartbreaking if you lose, but when you come through with these games late in the ball game, it gives you confidence throughout the season to continue to build on it. What a great win.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
That's actually hard. Let's see what you talk. Sophomore. Yeah, losing.
Welcome, everyone, to Rice-Eccles Stadium and one of the most intimidating environments in all of college football, mostly because the Utah Utes are always a handful. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we'll see the #1 team in the country, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on the 12th ranked team in the land, the Utah Utes. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Georgia likely to kick it deep to get things started. Fielded in the end zone. It's Stanley rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone. Did not work out as he stopped at the 13. This offense. They'll run the option. Quick toss. Makes it past the marker. Oh, he's so hard to get on the ground. He's got room. A tremendous run. He was 4-4 after taking that pitch. Just sweet execution.
Every time he touches the ball, you can feel the excitement from this home crowd because Palmer, he can go the distance with that game-breaking speed.
You're right, David. He's a special talent. I'll tell you, these fans, they come here to see this guy play because he has game-breaking speed. Stuff you can't coach. You saw it on that play.
Might as well try to punch them while they're reeling. You get one huge play to set it up. Now it's 1st and 10 inside the 40. They'll run the screen. They make the stop, but a good pickup there on 1st down.
One of the things I love about this offense is they're very versatile in their passing attack. They throw to receivers and tight ends, and the screen game is big as well. This guy is a weapon, and you're seeing that here early.
The completion short of the sticks. It's 2nd down. The back goes in motion. To the air. It's Rising. Working the middle. It's complete. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
Listen, if I'm a QB, 2nd down, I want to check the ball down and get a manageable 3rd down. But when this defense is flying around like this, so fast closing out, he got to that running back, got him on the ground so fast, the running back had nowhere to go.
They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. He's got his man. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands.
Touchdown, Utes! Made the grab and finished the deal in the end zone.
And that is what a team of this caliber is expected to do, right? They've got the better number beside their name by all the metrics, by a talent standpoint, coaching standpoint. They're the superior team, and they just drove the ball on the first possession of the game, and they looked like it, scoring a touchdown and asserting their dominance.
They'll try to add another to their lead. extra point is good, and it's 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. Kickoff team is on the field. They'll try to drive this one deep. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. First down here for the offense. Going to the running game. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2.
I know it's sexy to throw the football, but if you can pound it away and get these kind of gains, they will just add up, wear the defense down, get first downs, and ultimately get some points.
8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. Back to throw. It's Beck. Quick strike complete. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
It's a nice job running the in route there by the receiver. And the best thing he did after he made his break, he didn't trail and fade away. He actually attacked the football. That's a good lesson for young receivers out there watching.
They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Etienne. So you get stuffed on first down, and now you have the offensive coordinator thinking a little bit.
Yeah, we're probably going to have to throw it now in this second play. But what are we going to see defensively? Now that they know we're throwing, might they blitz us? Do I have to lead more guys in to block? There's a real cat and mouse game going on right now between these two coaching staffs.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. He's looking to throw. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. And that pass picked off. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception. Welcome to Salt Lake City, where the mighty Utah student section is ready to turn this place into a cauldron of noise. Echo Stadium, home to the Utah Utes. Today, a top 25 matchup on hand, two of college football's premier teams preparing to square off. As we'll see the number 18 team in the country, the Oklahoma State Cowboys, taking on the 12th ranked team in the land, the Utah Utes. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. And the Cowboys will kick it away first. He'll start the return inside his 5. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. A first down for the offense. To the ground with the back. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
That back had nowhere to go. The defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebacker swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. The option look. Now the toss. Pushes forward for 3 out to the 13.
I think a big part of this isn't necessarily scoring a touchdown on that play, but you're just trying to get your offensive line in the rhythm of the game. Let those big fellas get lathered up.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. Back to pass, it's rising. He looks that one in nicely. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop.
On a big 3rd down, love the discipline by the defense there. You got everybody with their eyes on the quarterback, rallying to the football, showing good speed on D. Nice tackle. Love the team defense.
And the Utes decide to punt it away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. A low line drive and short kick. Offense set for a first down play. Wide receiver now comes in motion. With jet sweep pass. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
Just inside the 35, 1st and 10 from the 34. Quick touch pass to the receiver. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be 1st down.
And these touch passes, it's so hard because there's always action off of it, right? If I fake this pass and I can run it up the gut, or I can throw it and it just spread me out and make me defend so many things. And you could tell they got on the edge quickly, got the big 1st down.
Snap's going to come from the 23 on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Gets it out fast. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
Man, he looks like he's in a rhythm on this drive, right? 3 for 3. He's going where he needs to go with the football. The defense doesn't have any answers for him. Find the offensive coordinator. I'm letting this guy keep chucking it down here close to the goal line.
And I really like the decision by the quarterback there. Now, listen, it's early in the downs. Like, don't force it. Don't make a turnover. You tucks it, get what you can get, and then live the play the next down. I like that execution by the QB.
Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete.
In football, you hear the term quick, but don't hurry. And you can tell when you run these RPOs, the QBs want to make that decision quick. And I think he hurried it a little bit too much. Got the ball out quick, but obviously was inaccurate in his pass.
3rd and goal, and they'll try to pass it in. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. And after the interception and the turnover, this defense has set its offense up for business. Never a good time for a turnover, but it always seems a little worse when you're about to knock on the door of the end zone.
No doubt about it. And it's this area of the field, Reese, where your execution really has to be great. Because down in the red zone, the windows to throw into it for a quarterback, they're smaller, and they close a lot quicker. So you really have to be on the same page as your wide receiver. And that time, the offense and the QB simply were not.
Utah has it back on the offense coming onto the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
Back at it to open the quarter with this 1st down play. He'll do it himself. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2.
How easy was that? I mean, when you got a quarterback that can run design runs like this and get you 5+ yards and make it look that easy, God, it makes it really hard for the defenses to stop.
And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Yeah, nice job by the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as they catch the football, you want to limit that yards after the catch, and he went nowhere after the catch. Nice job by the defense.
This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the 1st down.
And I just love when guys know exactly where the sticks are. You could tell, ran with purpose, finished through the sticks, and got just enough for the 1st down.
And a nice job up front, too, right? Good communication. Everybody knew where they had to go, hat on a hat, work the double teams, and get some push.
The Utes look to keep this drive humming. Quarterback checking off. Wants to throw on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Afterburner's coming. Oh, the ball squirts out. And they did not secure the football. It is out of bounds. It is a touchback and a turnover. Oklahoma State hoping to get the Pistols firing on offense. And boy, they missed an opportunity last time throwing that pick in the red zone, David.
And you got to put that frustration behind you. You can't turn it over. That's a Cardinals sin. You know better than that, Jesse. You can't take points off the board. But you got to move on.
You do. I think he just got way too overeager down in the red zone that last drive. So just come out here, trust your reads, trust what your coaches have told you to do, and just go out and execute the offense.
Looking for a man. It's Bowman. Looking down the middle. Oh, he drops the football. He had it right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Wants to fire on second down. And he intercepts it. Would have loved to have gotten a big return out of that one, but they'll take it first down at the 40.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision.
The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. Looking to go up top on first down. Quickly complete. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver. And you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offensive success.
That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble.
Oftentimes defenses see empty sets, and that's when they want to dial up pressure, knowing there's no extra bodies back there to protect the quarterback. They were able to get to him on that one, and that's why the ball was incomplete.
Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down.
Got to give the defense credit on that play, taking everything away, forcing the incompletion. Now it's decision time. 4th and short, and you're in field goal range. What do you do here?
It's 4th down and 6, and they'll try to convert. The receivers often will run their route based on a side adjustment. Linebackers trying to create some confusion. He wants to take the top off. And it's incomplete. The long pass downfield, they couldn't hook up.
You know, offensively in that situation, 4th down, you're throwing for it. Everything has to go right, or someone just needs to be able to make a play to keep the drive alive. They couldn't get it done, and now the offense is coming off the field.
Oklahoma State has it back, and the offense is on the field. Quickly complete. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
And those slot receivers nowadays, they're little water bugs, man. You can play touch football in an elevator to lose to these guys because they're so quick and so dynamic. Get open and catch the football.
Fires to the right. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away.
This defense is heating up. They got an interception the last possession. You could tell breaking on the football really, really well. Seeing where the quarterback's throwing it, going to try to get it. Got another hand on it. Almost had another interception.
He fires it out to the right. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete.
Nice job by the defense there, taking all throws away from the quarterback. He had nowhere to put that football in the field to play, so that ball obviously had to go out of bounds.
They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Got it set up on the outside. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. The Cowboys will have it 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Bowman. Got a man in the middle. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. From the red zone, looking for a man. It's complete to the right. They stop him just a leak or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. He's back to throw on second down. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down.
Yeah, in third and short, they choose not to run, throw the football, and I think a lot of that has to do with they know they're in field goal range. They can take the 3 points on the board.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. He wants it all. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma State.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
So here comes the kickoff after the touchdown, and the last thing you need right before the half is to give up a big return. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Looking downfield, it's rising. Makes his connection. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. And the Utes will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Presley. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. Oklahoma State hoping to get the Pistols firing on offense. As they get ready to start this third quarter, think how big the lead might be if they'd taken care of the ball.
Well, the game might be over, Reese, but if you're on defense right now, you've gotten a couple turnovers early, and you're saying, okay, we're going to need to keep this up. We got to stay aggressive for us to have a chance to win this game, but we believe we can do it.
Yeah, you've already done it, so of course you're going to believe it. Keep playing fast, keep playing physical, and then tell your offense, hey, we need a little help over here. Can you help us out and put some points on the board?
Fast motion from the offense. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. Got the first down. Looking for more. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down.
Yeah, and way to be creative. Way to get the ball in the perimeter really quickly. Get some speed outside. All you got to do is secure that edge, and you're just trying to get that first down. Nice job. Nice play call by the offense.
Caught in the backfield, it's Gordon. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. They were able to get the ball to the running back in space, but that space just evaporated.
And a great job by the defense, man. It's tough to get those guys on the ground. They're so used to having the football as running backs and making plays and being dynamic. So usually one guy not going to get him to the ground. You want many guys swarming to the football, trying to get that elusive guy on the ground.
Wants to throw. It's Bowman. Quarterback now breaking the field. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
Defense did a great job. 3rd and short on the opponent's side of the field. They're expecting quick throw. Everybody, they dug their heel on the ground. They're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
A couple of yards shy of the 1st down marker, but they've decided this is 4-down territory. The offense still on the field. Well, they just drained all the suspense out of the 4th down conversion, moving the chains easily. And the Cowboys racing to the line in the hurry-up. You talk about taking the wind out of a crowd. A 4th down conversion will do that.
Yeah, they were jacked up in here, excited. The fans get loud, rush the passer, and how about the conversion? The big 4th down conversion here in the 3rd quarter to give yourself some life in a tight ball game.
Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. Defense trying to keep this offense from getting a line on who to block. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. That linebacker saw the express lane right to the ball carrier.
And a great job by the defensive line, getting some push, making them use their resources on him. The linebacker comes free, Brim, and making the backfield for a tackle for a loss.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big going for it all. Snag in the end zone. Pistols firing. Touchdown, Cowboys.
And you want these guys that can take the top off of defense. It changes the way they're going to play coverage on you, and he does it right here. Just runs by the DB. He had no chance to try to catch up with him. Makes the big play down the field. And this will change the way you play defense against this guy the rest of the game.
That ball scoots through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Utah has it back, and the offense coming onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to pay.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
That is a highly efficient way to move the chains, and now they are threatening inside the 40. Dropping back, it's rising. A strike downfield. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Utah! Great example of how a second half can really change everything for a team.
No doubt. First half looked bad. It looked like it was bleak. It looked like it was ugly. But now you're starting to get it turned around. More drives like this is what's needed.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. What a display of explosive capabilities on that drive. 75 yards, 2 plays, and a touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Presley. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Oklahoma State has it back, and the offense is on the field. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. Let's see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
On the ground with the counter. Twist his way through. Good pickup on the ground there. Give him 5 to the 16-yard line. the field after the break, and we'll start the quarter here on 3rd down. Looking to throw, it's Bowman. Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. The Cowboys want to crank the tempo.
And you just get the feeling that this defense has to find a way to get off the field and get the football back at this juncture of the game, trailing late if they're going to win.
And he's brought down after a nice game.
This is so interesting right now watching this offense stay aggressive. They've got the lead in the 4th quarter, and you're thinking at home, we got to just run the ball and try to bleed the clock. They found something on defense they're taking advantage of. 2 straight completions. I won't be surprised if they throw it again.
He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Got his man quickly. And that will go backwards. A negative play, and that defense on high alert that time.
They're getting suffocated right away. How about the DB? Just seeing that initially, pulling the trigger, getting to him, get him on the ground, get the tackle for a loss.
And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long different ways to affect him. Weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy, and that's why the ball falls incomplete.
They're setting up the screen. Oh, the 360. They make the stop, but not before the screen has hit him for a 1st down, and much more. Really good execution by this offense. And the Cowboys come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. The offense in hurry up mode. Here's the handoff. Picks up the 1st down. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the 1st down.
Yeah, and if this offense can keep that rolling, if they can keep the physical ground game and continue to add these plays up as they go along, long drives, eat the clock with the lead, this coach will be ecstatic.
Looking to pass inside the red zone. Going for 6. And it's intercepted. A huge 4th quarter play for this defense. And he's brought down after the pick, but not before putting his offense in business.
Let's go. Now we got ourselves a ball game. This one looked like it was almost over. In the 2-minute situation, get it through 1st downs, walk out of here with a W. No, sir. Defense forces the turnover. Offense, it's your turn.
The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. There's plenty of time to work with here, but they have to be highly efficient in their attack, Jesse.
So
he's got it down the right side. And he's brought down after a huge completion.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. They'll try again on 2nd down after the incompletion. Back to pass, it's Rising. They've got the screen set up. Still running up the 40. And he'll get out of bounds. It's a 1st down. They're in plus territory and now threatening to get the score. He knew exactly what they needed there, made the play, and got out of bounds to stop the clock.
And you got to keep this turbo mode on, right? We got to keep going fast. The clock's running down. 4th quarter, need a score. Great execution to get the 1st down. We need a lot more of this on this drive.
Quarterback changing the plays at the line. Looking to throw it again. Gets it out quickly. They make the stop, but the sweet throw and catch is plenty to give them a 1st down.
Nice job by the receiver there, running the drag route against zone coverage, finding the soft spot, making it easy on his quarterback to get the completion. He turns it upfield, and he moves the sticks.
Get it out on the screen. He makes the stop, but nice pickup there on first down. Leaves them in second and manageable. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. Operating in the red zone here on second down. He's looking to throw. Good timing on the quick out. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. The biggest key there is the quarterback understanding that A, it's zone, but B, what kind of zone is it? Is it one high safety? Is it two high safeties? And then you know instinctively where your best throw, where your highest percentage completion is based on what type of zone coverage it's going to be.
After getting nothing done on first down, second and goal from the 6. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. The offense uses a timeout, 20 ticks remaining.
Timeout, Utah.
It's still third and goal. To the air. It's rising. Quarterback floating away. Touchdown, Utes! And they'll put that scoreboard operator to work and put 6 on the board.
Man, great execution. That is how it's done late in the football game now. All you need is that extra point. Bring the kicker out there. This is what you do. Just like practice, knock it through the uprights, tie this football game, and we might be looking at overtime soon.
And they're going to go for 2 and try to decide it right now. Trying to pound it in. He is in! And they roll the dice. Won't settle for the tie. They take the lead with a 2-point conversion. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He'll take a knee. It's a touchback save every second he can as they try to put together this final drive. They got it snapped before the play clock ran out. The delay of game pushes the offense back. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. There's a difference between being methodical and thorough and slow. They were slow, and they got the flag. Apparently some confusion as the offense calls the timeout. It's their first of the half. Line gets set, first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action.
That first down was rather unproductive. Let's see what they've got on second down from the 16. Quickly out to the tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered to pick up the first.
And that's what I love about this offense. You're not going to get all of your big chunk plays in the passing game by throwing it deep down the field. You can kind of dink and dunk. And on that RPO play, they had it dialed up and set up to go to that player in the right flat. Nice job.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming.
Ooh, that's one of those where you're breathing a big sigh of relief. That ball could have been intercepted, and worse, could have been intercepted in house, but offense caught a little bit of a break. Nice play by the defense, but the offense glad to punt in this situation if they want to punt.
The offense stays on the field despite the fact they've misfired on 2 fourth-down attempts already. Can they change their luck? It's incomplete, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive, you want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out and you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on fourth down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. To the air, it's Dart. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
That's how you blow up the screen pass if you're on defense. You got to hit the quarterback fast, force the incompletion.
The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3.
Get set, get set.
They'll throw on 3rd and short. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down.
3rd and short in college football today, you see so much more pass than you used to. The offense stays aggressive, and I think they stay aggressive because they know they're in field goal range. They got that 3 in their back pocket.
And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Good right down the boulevard. And that will extend their lead even further. So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. Coming out with it, it's Horn. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Colorado has the ball back, and the Buffaloes hoping to put their team in prime position on offense. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Not a lot of time left here in the half. Let's see if they can cut into this lead.
And this drive isn't a must score, but man, you look at the scoreboard. You're down 2 scores. Jesse, you got a good opportunity. Create some momentum. Cut it to a 1-score game. This is an important possession.
Yeah, it's important to create that momentum now, David, too, and not wait to get it going here at the start of the 3rd quarter. You've got one drive here to get a couple of points. You've got to start erasing and chipping away at this deficit. This could be where the game turns right here.
It's first down from their own 23-yard line. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. With the catch, it's Hayden. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. And the Buffaloes are in the hurry-up. They'll throw it on first down. He'll take the deep shot. A sensational grab down the field there as they try to at least put a positive spin on the end of this game.
It's a beautiful pass and catch. I love the job the quarterback does manipulating the defense with his eyes. He froze that safety, and that allowed his receiver more room to work his route.
And the Buffaloes trying to get a touchdown on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Looking for a man. It's Sanders. He's got it on the run. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just enough time for one final play in this half. They'll look to throw on third and goal. Looking for the score. Pass is incomplete, and that's going to do it for the first half.
That's the end of the first half. With the score, Ole Miss 10, Colorado 0.
The Rebels will kick it away to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Horn. Smashes ahead. And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive, just like the...
And the ball is intercepted. Trying to take it back. And they capitalized not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position. So you come out of the locker room for the second half, and right away, you throw a pick.
Bad news, too, because you go into the locker room, and you sort of regroup, and you start thinking about how you're going to attack this defense, what adjustments you're going to make. You feel like you got a good plan running out of the locker room, and then to throw a pick right away, man, that is a gut punch.
Here they're trying to get to the edge. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain.
Man, a lot of times you want those big plays. You want those splash plays. But sometimes you're going to take some losses. You're not going to run the football overly well. But if you continue to run it, you can at least create some balance. You at least have the threat of it. Otherwise, you're just going to abandon it, and now it's just going to be a passing game.
Dropping back, it's Dart. And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
I think going into halftime trailing, this defense knew that they were going to have to start making plays here in the second half. And early in the third quarter here on this drive, they get a sack. That is really good news for this defense.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. He's looking downfield to throw. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. And the Rebels will punt it away on fourth down. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Colorado has the ball put their team in prime position on offense. The sledding has been tough. Scores have been at a premium, Jesse, and every possession seems like it could switch the momentum of the game.
Yeah, Reese, for this offense, just feels like they just haven't been as physical. And for this offensive coordinator, David, he's having to go deep into the playbook just to try to generate a first down.
Well, and the good thing is there's not a ton of game pressure because the other side's not scoring either. But if you could...
And it's picked off. Bringing it back. The 20. Oh, big juke to get past. Touchdown, Rebels! A great return for the touchdown. Any return for a touchdown is a great one to a defense. What a play by this defense with the pick six.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to.
Welcome, everyone, to Beaver Stadium, nestled in Bucolic State College and home of the Penn State Nittany Lions, and one of the loudest, most passionate crowds you'll find anywhere in college football. Today, we have a top 25 matchup on hand with two of college football's premier teams preparing to slug it out. As we'll see, the number 14 team in the country, the Oklahoma Sooners, taking on the 7th-ranked team in the land, the Penn State Nittany Lions. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. The Nittany Lions will get us underway with the opening kickoff. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. First down here for the offense. Looking for a crease. It's Achuk. Crosses the 30 to the 31 and a 6-yard pickup.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
6-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 4. They'll try the run. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the first down. There's always been a lot of flash and sizzle to the Oklahoma offense, but it's built on being tough.
Yeah, and especially the great teams. The great teams that you think about in Oklahoma past, the ones that were in the national championship or in the playoff, those are teams that can run the football, be physical. It all started there.
Caught behind the line. It's Achuk. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. The Sooners want to pick up the tempo. Leaves it with the running back. And he's tripped up, but not before picking.
This offense has to get this guy the ball in as many ways as possible. He showed you all of his tools on that last play.
The Sooners are rolling down the field. It's reverse. Nice move to pick up yardage. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
First down for the offense.
And the Sooners come to the line with a new set of downs. To throw, it's Arnold. That was an eyelash away from being picked off, and that is not the way to set the tone with a near pick on your opening drive.
Well, a great job in coverage on the back end by the defense. You just got to finish the play. That should have been a pick.
And here comes play number 6 of the drive. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
Bully ball on 3rd and short. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short.
3rd and 2, trying to be physical, trying to win the battle up front. Almost there, Palmer, just short 4th and inches.
Yeah, and he was so disappointed he didn't pick up that first. He's looking over to the sidelines right now, asking for the ball again here on 4th.
On 4th down, trying to keep the drive alive with the run. The Sooners have a first down. An easy call to go for it and easier after you make it.
Yeah, we've seen it from this offense, too, throughout this season. In these types of situations, they just believe that they can make the play and they can get the push up front. And that's exactly what happened tonight.
Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Going the other way, and he's got room. The 50. He's inside the 40. The 20. Past the 10. And it's going to be a pick 6. Touchdown, Penn State. Just one moment, and all of a sudden, the fortunes turn.
You're in a position where you're about to give up points. And now you flip that around and you put points on the board. Perfectly executed. What do you do in an interception? First guy blocks the intended receiver. Everybody else starts to form a wall when the ball's going. Nice blocking, nice interception, nice return for the touchdown.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it. Looking for those open spaces and opportunity. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. This possession will be a test after squandering that long drive, throwing a pick 6, Jesse.
You're right, Reese. Well, I think this is really dependent, too, on the leaders in this huddle right now to step up and help this offense get back on pace here on this drive.
Yeah, and this defense is frothing at the mouth. They're excited. They're jacked up. They just made a big play. They got all the momentum, so they're ready to hunt.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. On the move, it's Arnold. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
Quarterback trying to attack the middle of the field. I like the aggressive nature, but his receivers aren't 9 feet tall. No one's going to catch that. No one can climb the ladder. You got to bring it down a little bit.
One final play before the end of the quarter. On the ground, it's Hicks. And he'll pick up a few yards before he's dragged down, and that'll be the end of the first quarter.
That's the end of the first quarter. Penn State 7, Oklahoma 0.
A third down play to get the quarter started. He's looking to pass. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down, and now they have to make a call. A couple of yards short of the first down in your own territory, but they are going to go for it on 4th. Oops, someone moved just a bit early, and the offense is going to pick up a penalty. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. The Sooners will line up to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Slips through the line. Oh, he gave him the limp leg. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. The offense lining up for a first down play. Running back goes in motion. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Singleton. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Really good defense. You know, you're trying to stay as close as you can to all these targets, and most importantly, those open field tackles and getting them on the ground as soon as they catch it. That's a major deal for defenses, and that was a good example there of it.
They make the tackle at the 36, but they're in plus territory now with the 15-yard pickup. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can build on this lead before the break. Moving into scoring territory at the 36 on first down. Pulls it and fires to the left. And a quick completion, an even quicker loss. The defense was right there to knock him down.
Well, that receiver's looking at his teammates like, guys, what's up? You're not going to block for me on the screen? Seriously? I mean, I just lost yards on a screenplay. How does that happen?
Going to try to pop one on the screen. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it.
I like the play call on offense. I like you trying to get the running back involved in the pass game, too. Defense was ready for that one. Let's see what you've got dialed up on third.
On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. They recover their own fumble. Somehow, who knows how they got that thing back. The Nittany Lions send out the punt unit. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Looking downfield, it's Arnold trying to get to it. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Pressure got to the QB that time. He was trying to find his check down out of the backfield, but the hit forced the incompletion.
And now on second down for this offense. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Reacted well to the tip, but just couldn't squeeze the football. Instead of the turnover, it'll be third down.
That's one thing about this defense. They've got some dudes in the back end that can cover, and they can hang with some of these intended targets. Nice job swatting that one away.
Here they come, facing third and long from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
Third and long situation, we're bringing an extra DB on the field. We're telling our front guys to pin your ears back and go get the QB, and they get the job done.
Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. And the Sooners will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. State sends the offense back onto the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so you got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Quarterback checking the play. Scanning the field, it's Allard. Throws to the wideout. It's caught downfield. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. Ball spotted at the 27. It's 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. He's going to take off. And he'll just get rid of that one.
Good decision by the QB. You're outside the pocket. You're trying to find an open target. No one's open. Throw it away and live to play another day.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. 2nd and 10. He'll throw again. Buys a little extra time. Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be 3rd down.
Like the job by the defense there in coverage. They took every option away from the quarterback. He was outside of the pocket, nowhere to go with it, so they forced the incompletion throwaway.
They're bringing heat. The freshman able to get home with the sack. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. Just a few seconds to go here in the 1st half, and they'll send out the field goal team. And it's no good. He missed it. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys. The Sooners will kick it away to crank up the 2nd half. Fielded in the end zone, it's Singleton. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. The offense uses a timeout, and they'll have a quick meeting on the sideline. They start this 3rd quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah, the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news is your quarterback doesn't feel like it because you can't protect him. So, David, adjustments in pass protection, that has to be something they were talking about here at halftime.
100%. Just you can't get him hit that much. He's still doing a good job delivering the football, but if you keep hitting the quarterback enough, man, they'll start to see ghosts, they'll panic, and they'll make some of those mistakes.
Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Let's see what they do on 2nd. Dropping back, it's Allard. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
And that was good defense again, and unfortunately, we've been saying that all game long. Really, really good defense. Or, listen, you can spin on the other side. This offense has really been bad.
3rd down play from the gun. Fires to the wideout. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
I know this offense came out here in the 2nd half hoping to build on their 1-possession lead, but after that incompletion, I think the smart thing is to just kick it away here and let your defense play and try to get it back to you without giving up any points.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. At midfield, trying to turn it upfield. He'll be guided out of bounds, but not before a nifty return on that one. comes the Oklahoma offense. And in a low-scoring game like this one, David, every possession is magnified.
And I think more than anything, it just gets frustrating. And you got to put that behind you. You got to see what this defense has been doing to be so successful. Caller, now use it against them.
Yeah, David, I think for a play caller, this is tough, right? It's like you have to have the perfect play on just to get a first down. In these types of games, I think you're just trying to get guys out in space, see if a dude can break a tackle. Maybe that generates an explosive play, and it breaks this trend.
Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks with a first down.
And I don't care if I get it by 2, by 20, by 30, by 40. I just want to get the first down, understanding the situation, understanding where the sticks are. Doesn't have to be sexy, but I got to make sure I get to that stick, get to the first down mark.
Grab behind the line. It's Roberts. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
The big fella, the tight end, the wide receiver in a tight end's body going up and making the catch.
Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. He'll throw it. Finds his big tight end. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. The Sooners in the hurry-up.
They pick up the first down on the drag route. I know that seems like a simple route, but it's actually a lot more complex than what it looks like because that route changes based on whether it's man or zone. If it's man coverage, he's flying across the field. If it's zone, he's got to sit down over the ball in a soft spot, giving his quarterback a place to go with it. Nice job of those guys being on the same page there.
They moved it forward to the 2. Now it's second and goal. Tries again to get it in. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
And we're all square as he's set to kick it away.
Set to kick this one away.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Carpenter. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you into less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
This has been a tight one, third quarter, all tied up. It's now 2nd and 10. Looking to throw, it's Aller. Pocket starts to collapse. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
Yeah, and you don't see very many quarterback hits on screens. You know, the offense wants to bluff real quick and make it look like pass, and then the quarterback's supposed to pop up, look like pass, and quickly get rid of it. You could tell timing all wrong. It was all jacked up, and that play went absolutely nowhere.
Now on 3rd and 10, if they can move the chains here, maybe they can get this drive started. Feeling some heat. Fires into traffic, picked off. Takes it the other way. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
A lot of quarterbacks have so much confidence that they can fit the ball in tight windows. How about the defensive player right here making an unbelievable interception, forcing the turnover, big play, big momentum swing.
The Sooner offense returns to the field. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
Yeah, and I'm interested to see this defense, too. Like, the momentum is clearly not in your favor. How do you get it back? How do you make a big play? Do you be more aggressive here to try to get the football back to your offense?
They'll break the seal on this quarter here on 1st down. They'll go to the counter play. Touchdown Sooners! And with that, they move out front here in the fourth.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. Just about set to kick it away. He'll bring it out. It's Carpenter. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays. And I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw it this drive.
Right on target with that last pass. Now it's second and medium. From the gun, running back on the move. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4.
I think that was an example of the offensive coordinator trying to help out his quarterback. He's trying to keep these third downs manageable. You know, you throw the ball on second down and it's incomplete. Now you've set up third and long, and now you're set up to fail.
And that's a nice stop by this defense. Nice job stopping the run, setting up 4th and inches. Listen, this is a no-brainer. If I can't get inches, I don't deserve to win. I'm coming downhill. I'm playing physical. I'm picking my play, whether it's quarterback sneak, fullback dive, whatever it is that we...
On the play.
And I'm going to get my inches.
And that decision will be questioned for a while. So he took a chance by using a timeout on the challenge, and it comes back to bite him. We'll see if he needs that timeout later. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. And he'll pick up the first down, but he got drilled on that tackle.
Man, it's so nice to have a guy that you can depend on. Like, this offense is built around him for a reason. Just a good running back. You can see, gets north-south, doesn't dance, picks up positive yards, breaks tackles. He's just a really good player, and that's why this offense runs through.
They're going to go right back to him on first down. Operating in the red zone here on second down. On the run, it's Ocha. Relentless, tough running, gets it down to the 4. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They'll try to bully their way for the first. And they're able to get a third down stop here. See if they go for it on 4th. They're going to go for it on 4th down. And remember, from this spot, they can get a first down without scoring a touchdown. Try to get it on the ground. Touchdown, Oklahoma! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Penn State, 7.
The returner's going to try to see what he can get. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the 4th down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
And those are frustrating because you think you might get points and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complementary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense some hope.
No doubt, David. They got to turn the page, and they've got to play with a little bit more urgency here, knowing they've got to get that one back and put a good drive together.
This offense has a second down play. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. He's got it. Makes the tackle at the 32, but they were backed up inside their 20, and they pick up 15. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. He's going to pass. Getting some heat. Got out of trouble and throws. Finds his man. It's Saunders. And he'll run out of bounds, but a much-needed productive play in the passing game.
Well, this offense has a ton of work left ahead of them here in this 2-minute situation late in the game, but the drive off to a good start. You get the first down, you get out of bounds, you work in the perimeter of the field. That is exactly what you want to do.
And that pass is intercepted. He'll try to take it back. Bulldozes his way through. A dangerous cover man and a dangerous return man after the pick as he gets it all the way to the 44-yard line. Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. Now the chance to take a knee and just put the finishing touches on this victory.
Yeah, and this offense has done their job, man. They've been so productive, built the lead. Listen, their defense has pulled their weight as well. But now, Jesse, you get to exhale, you get to breathe, and you know we got the W, and we played well.
And we got to think about where we're taking our girlfriend and parents for dinner. What side are we ordering with our giant steak? We've earned it in this game. Now it's time to go celebrate.
On third down, going up top. Grabbed behind the line. It's Acha. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up fourth down. Sometimes it's just not your day. Things just didn't work, and that seemed to be the case here.
Yeah, they didn't get the W. They didn't do enough. But now you start to think about what could I have done differently? What do I need to become more offensively? Defensively, what can I morph into to make those extra plays, Jesse? That might be the difference in the next game that I play.
Yeah, David, they just need a little bit more. They need a little bit better effort next week. They're going to need better preparation this week in practice. There's no doubt this team has a lot of talent, but we just need a little bit more to ensure that this doesn't happen next week.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
You trying to do random? Okay, random gonna put me at Boston College, and you gonna get Louisiana Tech. You playing that? Okay, you gonna play with Bowling Green? Beavers. In Illinois. So. Random these nuts, nigga. I'm gonna pick off of you. I'm gonna pick off of you. Okay, deal. Shut up, nigga. Squishy head ass motherfucker. Why they only giving me this? Oh, that's why. Because when you do random, they only give me a certain amount of teams. How you get out of that shit? L2? Oh. Alright. What's my favorite thing? DJ on the window. Miami. The Utah Utes. Or pick a team, scrub. Pick a team, you scrub. I'm going to go with. I beat you with Arizona last time, huh? I'm gonna get Clemson on you, but what beat with Clemson last time? I'm going to go with Kansas. What's up? Yeah, what's up? Missouri, what's up? Missouri cooking. Missouri with Brady Cook, huh? He got little tails on him. They got little tails on them. Yeah. Yeah, they got wings. Yeah, they're black, all black. I know what you're talking about. They be coming in. Yeah, I know which ones you're talking about. Nah. Ooh. Yeah, the little small ones. These niggas got it. Hell yeah, you better call me to come spread that bitch. So you call me to come spread. Damn, these niggas got some jerseys like a motherfucker.
You should have called me for what?
Spray your apartment, nigga.
Yeah, they did that shit today. Like, she was doing them all day.
15, nigga.
Welcome to Lawrence, Kansas, and pay heed all who enter, and beware, these Jayhawks can play a little football too. There's nothing quite like a great rivalry matchup in college football. The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one. As we'll see the number 10 team in the country, the Missouri Tigers, taking on the 21st ranked team in the land, the Kansas Jayhawks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Missouri ready to kick off to get us underway. From inside the 15, chance for a good return. Needed.
Excuse me,
That
sir.
motherfucker Brady Cook coming to get some motherfucking chicks on a pussy nigga.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
I said that motherfucker Brady.
Did you hear me now?
First time playing with them?
I think it's my second, to be honest.
So.
You played with him already?
Nah. I ain't play with Kansas either. I'm ready, bro.
But I gotta get ready.
So.
swindle.
To the 29.
For help to turn that into a big return, they'll mark him down at the 29. Offense getting set for first down. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. They make the stop after the catch and still some work to do to pick up that first down.
Quarterbacks love the short passing game early in games because it really helps them get into a rhythm. So a nice job by the offensive coordinator giving his quarterback an easy throw, something he can see, and something that he knows he can complete.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. On the run, it's Daniels. Safe completion on the screen. Made a defender miss. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line.
Perfect play call against the perfect defense. They came with a blitz, and the offense had the screen pass called at the right time. Running back gets it in his hands. He's got linemen out in front, getting hats on hats. You can't do it any better than that.
Big plays like that makes play calling so much easier. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 34. Gonna run it. It's Neal. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making a good run. Great job finishing with the pass.
They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Quarterback on the keeper. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. You do think basketball in this rivalry, but there is football history. Gale Sayers, Todd Reesing, Chase Daniel, the Mangino era for the Jayhawks. At times, this was one of the best rivalries on the planet.
Well, they started playing in 1891, and it's unfortunate with conference realignment that this rivalry game kind of went away. I wish we saw it more often.
Yeah, and we've seen it all across college football. We get robbed of the rivalries, and then in turn, we kind of forget about them. So good to have this rivalry back.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming.
Well, on 3rd and short and field goal range, they dial up the pass play. Quarterback was trying to get through his progressions. There was just simply nobody open. Couldn't make an accurate enough throw. Ball falls incomplete. Now setting up a big decision here on 4th down.
This offense wants to establish an aggressive identity. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He'll try to do it himself. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
It's going to be tough on this defense containing this guy because he's got that sixth sense to get outside the pocket, and at that point, he's throwing it and hurting you, or you can take off and run. That time able to get the first down. Big challenge for the defense moving forward.
Now from inside the red zone. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
For a wide receiver screen to work, you've got to have better blocking out in front by other receivers, and they're just not physical enough at the point on that last play.
Picked up some yardage with that completion, now 2nd down. He'll keep it himself. Headed to the end zone, and he'll sprint in for the score. Touchdown!
Let me see you do it.
Land that first big punch against a rival, doesn't it?
No doubt. In a game like this, too, you just want to be executing at a high level early. So, David, that's got to feel great getting on the board first.
And settles everyone down. All the nerves, all the emotion of this rivalry game. Now everybody can kind of settle in because you know you already got a touchdown on the board.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They took it 71 yards down the field, and they finished it with a beautiful 15-yard run for the score. He'll bring it out. It's Burden. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He's got an alley. Can they catch him? He will score. Touchdown, Tigers. No guts, no glory. Caught it in the end zone. Didn't hesitate for a millisecond to take that thing back, and boy, did it pay off.
And this is why kickoff returns are so exciting. There's so much space between you and the other team flying down the field. The only time you can be provided that much space, and you could tell he knew what to do with that space. Kicked on the Jets by Felicia.
Coming out with it, it's Stewart. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up in pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front 7 on defense, it's going to be tough.
We'll see if they can dig one up that goes forward this time on 2nd down from the 18. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Throws to the tight end. Grabbed in the middle. It's Casey. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
Nice play design on that one. You make it easy for your quarterback, too, because it's easy to see what's happening right in front of you. Over the middle of the field, you can see where defenders are dropping. You can see where the soft spots are in zone coverage. And just a really nice job by the QB locating his guy and making an accurate throw.
They stripped it out. A defense scoops it up, and they're bringing it back.
That's the end of the first quarter. The score time is 7.
Back at it to open the quarter with this first down play. Looking to pass. It's Cook. They're trying to get to it. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
I love the defensive effort there. They didn't get him right away. They stayed after him. He was scrambling, going backwards. They get the sack on the first play of the drive.
First down sack, pushes it back. Now it's 2nd down. On 2nd down, they'll take to the air. Grabbed over the middle. It's Cooper. Oh, he left him grabbing. And the defense drags him down. That big pickup on what they call the drag route, but if you hit it on time, you can hit the turbo booster.
And you've got to be accurate on the throw, too, Reese. Nice job by the QB there, putting it out in front of his receiver to make an easy catch and then advance it.
In the dead center of the field as they try to convert this 3rd and short. He's got him wide open. Smashes through. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
Love the individual effort by the wide receiver after the catch, making people miss, showing you the speed. Now he set up his offense down in the red zone.
Handoff to the lone back. He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave him a little bit of everything on that one.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down. Gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just...
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Tigers. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
He's going to try his luck from the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Kansas offense returns to the field. That last fumble proved to be costly as they cashed it in for a touchdown.
Yeah, and so this defense now is juiced. They're excited and ready to go. So this offense, David, they've got to get something going.
Yeah, those turnovers can be contagious, man. It gets you excited, and then when your offense takes it down the field and does something with it, this offense better be ready to play against a motivated defense.
Let's see if they go back to the air on second down. To the air, it's Daniels. Finds his big tight end. Lowers those pads. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch.
That's a nice play on offense there. And how about the tight end getting out of his stance and working his way across the field, using his speed to clear the defense and make the catch.
Now the toss. Picks up the first down, still moving. And a big play there on the option. The pitch was executed perfectly.
Every offense wants to be able to run the ball and be physical, especially on first down. And you want to create second and short, third and short, or just get first downs like that run right there.
The Jayhawks with the 1st and 10. Looking for room, it's Morrison. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line.
Well, the offense knew what they needed to get that first down, so they dial up the running play, and they get just enough to keep the drive alive.
Now it's a first down from the 43-yard line. Nifty little dance step. The ball's free. That football must be riveted to your rib cage. How can you let it go? At least they fell on it.
Man, what a break. Great job falling on the football. Great job having some awareness. The running back coughed it up, but teammates there to pick him up, fall on the football. Listen, it's lucky, but it's good job by the offense.
Offense threatening, 1st and 10 from the 31. To the air, it's Daniels. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
Dialing up a second down pass play. He's right on target. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
And a big key on that throw to the slot receiver, guys, is putting the ball out in front. The location of the throw is what helped that guy get extra yards after the catch.
Caught in the backfield. It's Skinner. And there is nothing doing on that one. You got the completion and nothing else to show for it.
They're trying to throw the screen out to the receiver. The defense, though, having none of that. They are just too physical. They're too fast, and they force a negative play.
They've got a really good drive going, but a little speed bump here at 2nd and 13. Setting up the screen. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Running backs just have to be a weapon in the passing game, even for little dump-offs and checkdowns.
Yeah, find your matchups. I mean, you think about running back versus a linebacker. We like that matchup in space, and so find ways to get the football to your running back in space where you can break tackles and make things happen because they're just so dynamic.
Out of the shotgun on third down. Escapes trouble. And he'll glide his way in for the score. Touchdown, Rock Chalk.
Let me see you do it, left, right. Let me see you do it. Let me see you do it.
They got down, but they answered the bell right before the half, and they got this thing right where they want it now. They can tie this football game and hopefully go into the half with a lot of momentum.
The AT unit on the field. And it's perfect. So a drive there of 85 yards. And it was capped off with the 8-yard run. Bringing it back. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you played a lot of plays, you get worn out, you need a chance to go decompress on the sideline, get some oxygen. Palmer, now it's on this offense.
Yeah, this is the definition of complementary football because it's a two-pronged problem. You've got to score points and answer, but you've also got to take your time and give your defense an opportunity to get their win.
Back to throw, it's Cook. Unloads to the wideout. How about getting the foot down on that throw for the big completion? Receivers work tirelessly, tapping that toe along the sideline, and it just looks so natural for him.
Yeah, it can't just be pat and go all the time, right? Where he's just jogging down the field, ball hits you right in stride. You got to be able to make awkward body catches and do it getting your feet in bounds. That was sweet.
Gonna take a shot. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
Well, they hoped up already once for a score today, so the quarterback's going back to him again deep down the field, but it falls him.
After the misfire, it's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Lets it fly. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
Yeah, and I love taking deep shots. I think it makes quarterbacks play honest, safeties play honest, and you can tell just missed a little bit deep on that shot. But listen, those are shots that we want to take because the risk is definitely worth it.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Fires to the middle. Pulls it in. Apparently some confusion as the offense calls the timeout. It's their first of the half. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Going up top on 1st down. Oh, what a grab by the defense. And they make the play to stop the scoring opportunity just before the end of the half.
Timing has to be so good. When you're throwing it his own defense over the middle of the field, the ball's got to come out specifically on time because these windows close really quickly. Ball they're thrown a little bit late. As a result, it's an INT.
One more snap coming before halftime. Back to pass, it's Daniels. He hurls one deep down the left side. Into double coverage, and he picked it off. And he'll be brought down, and that's how we'll end the first half.
That's the end of the first half.
the Jayhawks will boot it away to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Mizzou has it back on the offense coming out on the field. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Paul? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best.
Oh, and it's picked off, threw it right into the teeth of double coverage. And the offense makes the tackle in frustration after the interception. Drive comes up empty, and it's a turnover. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Looking for a productive play on first down. This is a designed run. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5.
Second down coming up.
Tough way to start this drive. Now they'll try to fix it on 2nd and 15. Now the quarterback changing the original play call. Looking for a man. It's Daniels. Takes the easy throw in the flat. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They were able to make the completion, but he had to pick his way for just a little bit. Needed a little more help to spring him for some yardage.
Yeah, if you're going to have success when you throw it outside like that, you're going to need some more blocking and better blocking downfield. Give the defense credit, though. They were able to rally and made a tackle.
Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. Touchdown, Jayhawks! And that one will give him the lead.
And he's in for his 3rd rushing touchdown. You college fantasy football players, that is what you want to see. +6, +6, +6. Let's go.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the scoring play came on the 12-yard run. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this.
And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
As a defensive end, trust me, I was a defensive end, I can tell you, you start getting a little lathered up. Now you got your 2nd sack. It's only the 3rd quarter. Your eyeballs are getting big. This is going to be one of those days. I'm going to give me 3. I'm going to give me 4. Shoot, I might even give me 5.
And now they have enhanced their degree of difficulty on 2nd and long from the 6. They go to the ground. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Missouri wants to go fast. Trying play action. Makes the grab outside. It's Miller.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
They'll go with the running game on fourth down here. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs.
You talk about setting the tone. Going for that in your own territory early in the game? Oof.
Well, let's decide, gutsy or crazy?
Both?
The Tigers getting set on 1st and 10. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense.
And just a great job by the defense being stout, right? That's your job. Be stout up front, stuff in the run play, make them get in more passing situations, but do not let them run the football. That's 101. Stop the run first.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. It's Cook. Back open in the middle. And that defense is all over that one. No room to run after the catch. Lining up to convert 3rd down.
Man, this guy's going to need some water when he gets to the sidelines. They've been putting him to work on this drive, right? We've seen him toting the rock with success. Now you're seeing him get involved in the passing game, too. They are highlighting his versatility here on this drive.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. On 4th down, looking to pass. Got a man, it's Burden. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down.
Kansas 21, Missouri 14.
They'll break the seal on this quarter here on 1st down. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. A little screen to the running back. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back.
I'll be honest, man. If I had the weapons these guys had offensively, I'd be staying aggressive too. It's what got them to this point. It's why they have the lead here in the 4th quarter. Take some shots when those opportunities present themselves.
It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. Movement here from the tight end. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
This running back loves running into the teeth of the defense. In between the tackles, he keeps a low pad level, and he's got some speed.
All the way down to the 15-yard line. It's 1st down. He'll do it himself.
And that's what I love about the QB run game in this offense is it just keeps these defenses off balance. We're going to see a lot of running backs doing their work between the tackles in this game as well. But you see how mixing in the quarterback run, too, it just keeps this defense so confused.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. They want that clock to run. Gets it inside the 10, picks up a yard. They'll mark it at the 9.
Well, this offense thinks that they have enough left in the tank here to run the football and run all the time off the clock. They got the lead late. Didn't get the 1st down on that last one, but it's not going to surprise anybody if they turn around and hand it off again here.
Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a 1st down without scoring. 3rd down. Looking for space. It's Neal. And they did not let him get to that 1st down line. It'll bring up a call here.
Keep the foot on the pedal if you're on offense here. You got that yardage. Yeah, you didn't get the 1st down, but you've set yourself up now to go for it here and keep this drive alive.
So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. We've reached a 2-minute warning in this offense, trying to milk this clock and keep time on their side. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. And the kicker will try to give them a little more cushion on this lead. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And now the lead is extended a little further. After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go.
You know, it's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics and everybody wants to go for it on 4th down, at the end of the day, it still comes down to managing the game. Good decision by the head coach here in the 4th quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a 2-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing have now gone way up.
Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. They'll throw it on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking downfield, it's Cook. Pressure coming. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
This offensive line is not going to like watching the film back tomorrow when they get the opportunity, because they've got beat time and time again up front, especially in passing situations. All of the hits, all of the sacks that this quarterback has taken is the biggest reason why they're going to lose this game.
And this is dropped. Oh, my goodness. Sometimes you're just too open. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection.
And that just about does it. That about puts this thing to bed. The offense, listen, they had to go for it, but now defense, this is the situation where you say, I'm just going to eat clock, up by several possessions, eat clock, get out of here with a W.
They'll run the option. He'll toss it. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the 1st down play.
You got to give the coaching staff credit, because they really do focus all season long on situational football with the lead late in the game. If we're on offense, we're trying to stay in bounds. We're trying to bleed the clock. And after ripping off a really nice run, that guy knew, I've got to get down. I cannot get pushed out of bounds, cannot get tackled out of bounds. Really, really nice job.
As a defensive guy now, you're always zoomed in on the quarterback. I mean, these guys, whether they're throwing the football or running it, at least they have the football in their hands every time. You know where they're going to be. You focus in. The defense locked and loaded, understand what they were trying to accomplish, doing a good job getting to the quarterback, and then make those physical hits count.
And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Rock
Left, right, let me see you do it. Left, do it, right, do it. Left, do it, right, do it.
Kansas getting it done, executing here in this rivalry game in the second half, starting to put it on Missouri. They better respond.
KU is delivering the KO. They are making plays.
And that extra point is a big one, as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the fourth. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
What's the catch you talking about? What's wrong?
He'll bring it out. It's Cooper. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out in the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. This offense has pretty much been stuck in the mud the entire game. It's been a frustrating performance, Jesse.
Yeah, listen, you can't be hanging your head just yet. This game's not over. This coaching staff is still evaluating their players. So if you're on the field right now, you've got to finish this game. You've got to try to prove something to them.
Well, the game is over, to be clear. They're not coming back. But I hear what you're saying. Keep fighting. Keep showing your coaches it matters. And maybe find something positive here late that you can build on for the weeks to come.
After the misfire, it's second down. Wants to throw. It's Cook. Throws to the wideout. What a job to lay out and make the catch. He threw that one with some serious heat. This senior quarterback doesn't need a lot of space to get it in there. Fires to the wideout. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
At this point in the game in the fourth quarter, it is going to be tough for this offense to get some completions here because now, trailing by this much, the defense is expecting pass and they're putting a whole bunch of extra DBs on the field to help them out in coverage.
Unloads to the wideout.
Fuck that. You get popped, nigga. Come on, Swan.
Just lost his concentration.
You get
You gotta
smacked,
give this
nigga.
defense credit, guys, because all game long they have forced their opponent
Yeah,
to be
catching traffic.
one-dimensional. They haven't allowed anything to happen in the passing game. As a result, we're here in the fourth quarter. They barely allowed over 100 yards passing.
And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense
The boy
knocks
telling
it
you out,
free
he's going
and fourth
high.
down is coming up.
It's really hard to win football games when you're one-dimensional offensively, and that's the case. They just have not been able to get anything going, throwing it deep down the field. They haven't won their one-on-one matchups. Quarterback has missed some throws, and as a result, in the fourth quarter, they barely have 100 yards passing.
Go to the big boy when all else fails, huh?
Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. Off play action on first down. Throws to the wideout. He's got it. Ripping through the defense. The offense uses a timeout. 15 seconds left to play. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. He wants to throw. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
It's a nice adjustment by the defense here. With a big lead in the game, you're putting extra DBs on the field, knowing the offense has to throw to get back in this one in the fourth quarter. So your best cover guys on the field, and they force an incompletion on the last one.
He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left.
Well, the defense really stepped up in this game. They knew they had to slow down this passing attack. They knew they had some matchups they were going to have to win one-on-one. They've been able to do that, and as a result, they haven't allowed 200 passing yards in this game.
After this, it'll be a wrap. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Shoots it to the left. Can't make the connection. Incomplete pass, and 1 second remains.
The offense came into this game knowing that for them to win, they were going to have to make some big plays throwing the football. That just has not been the case. Here in the fourth quarter, they've been held to less than 200 passing yards, and that's really the...
Fires toward the end zone.
No,
And the
sir.
pass will be incomplete,
Nada.
looking for a little window dressing at the end, but the ball game is over. There's a long and storied history of great games between these two rivals, and this chapter adds another to that legacy.
Really impressed by the poise by the winning team as well here. They weren't overhyped in this game. They came out, they looked prepared, they were calm, definitely confident, and David, they were able to go out and execute well enough to get this win.
And it's hard in these rivalry games with all the emotions running so deep. Like, you sometimes get overzealous. Sometimes you get too many penalties. It's hard to rein in your emotions, but they did. They kept it in check, and now bragging rights for a whole year.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Who you about to get, bro? What's your team? You picked it. Oh, you about to get for a lot. You went straight to them niggas.
Seems like an aggressive mad pick. Okay, hold on, let me see. Shit. 50,000 on his head is disrespect. You got on blue? You got blue on? Hello, sir. Excuse me, sir. Oh, now you can't hear, huh, nigga? Oh, now you can't hear, huh, nigga? Thank you.
Since this venerable stadium was erected in the Pennsylvania Hills, it has been the home to toughness, to passion, to winning. Welcome to Happy Valley and Beaver Stadium, home to the Penn State Nittany Lions. Today, a ranked versus ranked matchup as a couple of top 25 teams get set to go jaw to jaw. As we'll see the number 17 team in the country, the Clemson Tigers, taking on the 7th-ranked team in the land, the Penn State Nittany Lions. Glad to have you with us for esports.
Look how glitched that shit is. They really glitched me with Oregon helmets on. That's crazy, son.
Guys, we are ready to tee it up.
Did you see this shit? I hope you see this.
Clemson will
I
boot
got
it away
Oregon
to get
helmets
this
on
one
with my
started.
uniform.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing off.
I know you see this bullshit. You acting like you can't hear me.
What?
Do you see I got Oregon helmets on? They glitch me with the jerseys.
Yeah, I see that bullshit. Surprise, surprise.
Oh, I know him. I ain't done yet, bro. Hold on.
I'll grab something for my quadrant.
All right. Almost, bro. He cold right here. There's something good right here. I'm ready.
Ready.
They put a stop to that return at 22. Offense set on first down. One running back in the backfield, and he has it.
At the 35, he's got room. There he goes to the right. Past the 20. And he's got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Nittany Lions.
And his offensive coordinator really want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football, making the big explosive run, setting the tone for this football.
About to kick it away and scoring the touchdown. Fielded in the end zone, it's Williams. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. This crowd bringing the energy and noise. And off from the shotgun. Nifty little dance step.
Keep pounding away this defense and make them play well. If you can get this team chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the gun, then you open up for the passes.
9-yard pickup on first down, and now they can take a shot on second and short. They'll go to the ground. They drag him down, but not before he picks up a Clemson first down. There's an idea that Clemson can overrun the ball when they sort of trick you and get you in space, but they're showing a lot of versatility now.
Yeah, I think the word you were looking for was finesse. They've been a finesse offense, more about tempo and body blows than it is about, being physical up front. But if this unit does get that physicality and get that ground game and a good offensive line, I think that's when you see the best of the Clemson Tigers.
It's a nice throw by the QB there. When you're throwing to running backs, you got to make it easy. So you want to put it right on their body, make the catch simple, and let them go to work like they did just there, getting that first.
Hand off from the gun. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards, maybe. Second and 7.
Well, man, there's some big hitting going on in the trenches right now. This defense, they take a lot of pride in stopping the run. Let's keep our eye on them throughout the course of the game and see if they can contain this running attack.
Dropping back, it's Putnam. They'll run the screen. Breaks a tackle, and he's got room. He's brought down solid. Pick up a little bit short for first down.
There's a lot of different ways this offense can attack and throw the ball. One of them is getting the running back going. Screen is a great way to get him lathered. Now, to get the defense, start to think about him a little bit more.
decibel rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Runs through the tackle. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs.
Well, the defense is on their heels right now. They're going to have to find a way to stop this guy. He's got a head of steam. Boy, he is hard to bring down.
And the Tigers have it with the 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Coming after him. Caught on the outside, it's Williams. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yards in the air. We'll start the quarter offense, about to snap it on 2nd down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He's knocked down in the backfield here.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. Try to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. Met him there and forced the CFL.
This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Back to throw, it's Putnam. Takes the easy one to the back. Shows him the stiff arm. They're making a tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a 1st down.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm. What better way than converting on 3rd down? Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
Now inside the 20, 1st and 10 from the 18. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Using the quick game. Touchdown, Clemson. Made the snag and strolled his way into the end zone. They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these are the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time. When you can use their big body frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip in the secondary and make that big play.
And they did attack on the extra point, by the way, and right down the middle. After that latest answer, tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. Let's see what he can do with the return. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. The Detroit Lions going back to work on offense now. They love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well. Palmer, they executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. I'd love to see that here in the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
They really got things moving on this drive. 2nd play of the drive comes from the 37.
That's a good play.
Fires to the wideout.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Lord, they say.
Well, it looked like he knew where he wanted to go with that football, but give the defense credit. They were able to swat that one away.
Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. Wide receiver shows motion. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. Discards a man. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down.
This offense has a lot of different ways they can attack you, and you're going to see the entire playbook at work in this game. Throwing it, running it, and getting guys the ball out on the perimeter. Great job.
We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the 1st half. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. They're going to throw it again. Unloads to the right. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Well, that's just a great play by the defender and great timing. It was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Man, shut up, nigga. I had a pick. None of this should be happening right now. Shut up. I wanted none of that. Shut up.
Didn't connect last time. Let's see if they throw it again on 2nd down.
42 Spider.
Looking for a man. It's Allard. Ball in the air. Intercepted. Looking for more room. At the 20.
Shut up, nigga. That's that pick I should have got the first time. I read the fuck out of that. Pick 6, nigga, by me.
Forcing the big turnover, making the pick, and then putting points on the board yourself. Great play by the defense.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick 6. Fielded in the end zone. It's Singleton. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. That last pick 6 after a drive like that, David, can swing the momentum of a game.
The defense is still celebrating. I mean, such a big play. I mean, they gave up some yards but did what they're supposed to do. Now, Jesse, this offense has to put a drive together.
Yeah, they have to recapture some momentum here. What they can't do is go 3 and out and give the ball right back.
Line getting set on 2nd down. Looking to throw, it's Allard. Got it set up on the outside.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. And the Nittany Lions will call on their punt team. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. He shanked it. That punt is just going to create all kinds of problems. It goes out of bounds, and let's see where they spot it. They're going to take over right around the 30-yard line. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make, because they got to stop the bleeding right now.
That last completion sets him up on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Makes the catch. And he will score. Touchdown, Clemson. Effective offense leading the way here in establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, way to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. Oh, how could that happen? He misses the extra point. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. He'll bring it out. It's Wallace. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. Getting late here in the first half, they'll have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And the offensive play caller here has to really be dialed in. It's important down 2 possessions, Dave, that they're able to score some points, and you got to call your best stuff in this 2-minute situation.
And such a good opportunity to cut into a one-score game, create that momentum, get some good juices going for the second half, because obviously, you know, you built yourself a little bit of a deficit. You need some good things to happen, and it needs to happen on this possession.
And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup.
And a great play design here in this type of situation. Obviously, trailing, you're trying to put something up on the scoreboard, and just using the sideline, using the boundary, getting the ball out of bounds and stopping the play.
Wide receiver coming across in motion. Back to pass, it's Aller. Just couldn't quite stay in bounds while making that grab. It's incomplete.
This offense just has to find a...
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. So the officials take a
replay for Swindleman.
overturn the call. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. And he intercepts it. Taking it the other way. Inside the 10.
Stop it, nigga. Own that shit. I'm trash. Shut up, nigga. You getting swindled.
Look, a lot of time left. There's a little bit of distance right now being put on the scoreboard.
There is, but it's so awesome when you're in defense. You study all week about what's coming and what routes to be ready for, and then you jump the route and you make the plays and you just go get in that end zone. It is so beautiful.
Just when you think it's automatic, it's not. Extra point, no good. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. From the shotgun, the inside give. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. Just enough time to get off one more snap. They'll give it to the back. So that's going to do it here in the first half. Stay tuned for the halftime break. The Nittany Lions will line up to kick off and start the second half. Out of the end zone. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. A full dive to haul that one in. Clemson has just been prolific at the receiver position. More scheme or more talent. I'd argue it's both, David.
Yeah, I argue more talent over the years, just dudes on the outside that win.
Talk to your team. I ain't got nothing to do with your scheme, my boy.
Country's always featured those guys, and you want to play one-on-one with those guys, or you want to give them a cushion, like they'll throw it right now, and they've always believed in those guys out wide, and you know what? They usually come through for you.
You know, it's so important.
Go have a conversation with your defensive coordinator.
The way you do that is by having success like that, running the football on first down.
Give to the running back. Got the first down and still on his feet. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down.
Well, I know this is an offensive line that has a ton of...
I didn't even run motion on that play, sir.
And really,
I didn't even run motion on that play, sir. That was a straight-up run.
Enough push there on that run play to pick up the first.
Clemson ready to go back to work with another first down.
I don't know. Talk to your defensive coordinator. I ain't doing nothing out of the ordinary.
Takes the handoff. It's Mamba. They make the tackle after he gets 2 down to the 25.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Looking to throw, it's Klubnik. They're setting up the screen. And they wrap him up, but not before for the first down.
And this offense, I think, will do a good job in this game divvying up the football and distributing it to different guys in the passing game. It won't just be receivers. It's not going to be tight ends. This running back, he's a weapon, too, after he catches it. You saw it right there.
Quarterback checking the play. They're looking to pass from the red zone. That's caught. It's grinding stool. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's first and goal from the 7.
We've seen really nice balance here on this drive. Quarterback's 3 for 3. He's picking this defense apart. They've also run the ball well, too, and here they are down close to the goal line.
Touchdown, Tigers! They'll try to add another to their lead. And he knocks this one through. That's been anything but easy for this kicker. They put together an
He's getting actual drives on you, my nigga. He scored a 1 fluke run touchdown.
He'll bring it out. It's Singleton. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14.
Don't come over here with that crying, nigga.
Penn State sends the offense back
With
onto the
stops?
field.
No, that's my defense getting stops. If they right up on you, nigga, you ain't gonna catch the ball like that. I'm popping you when you catch that shit.
And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on
They
that
getting
one.
a lot of them niggas getting popped. I can't help
And
it.
here comes the offense on second down.
That ain't even defense, nigga.
Sound like
Just not showing up. That's why.
Sound like you crying, my nigga.
Niggas fucking popping everything. That shit, bro.
Because you're getting popped. A lot of them you getting popped. I'm getting separation on my route.
We'll get this quarter going with a second down play. To the air. It's Aller. Quickly complete.
See, he's open. He's caught it because he's open.
Because the coverage has been so tight.
That man coverage, he wasn't open. He was right up on that
You're not
nigga.
getting past the sticks. This defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and lead the clock.
He's open.
Got it in the middle. It's Singleton. It's a
He
game
caught it
of
because
first
he's
downs,
open.
and they've got one out of their own 37.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game. Trust me, this coaching staff is still trying to find things to build off of for next week. And after an explosive play like that, maybe they can generate just a little bit of momentum and gain a little bit of confidence that they can keep coaching it up heading into their next game.
The Nittany Lions want to pick up the tempo.
Well, I'll give this offense some credit because they've got a lot of fight. There is no...
Sit down, nigga.
Sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
And how about this defense taking care of business? Keeping that guy under 200 yards is a heck of a day. Their offense has obviously done their job too, and this has been an absolute
excuses, my boy.
They'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. He's looking to throw. Quick strike complete.
Ooh.
And he's dragged down.
You might just think that needs
in garbage time. I see you in garbage time, my boy.
You become a wide receiver, and then guess what? He gets the other field. That's not a lot of fun to try to bring to the ground. That's a big boy.
They probably feel good about their field goal chances from the 29, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. Linebackers moving, trying to confuse the quarterback. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside.
Come on with the
really
no.
tough run there. He got 4. That'll leave him a yard short on 4th down. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. They'll try it on the ground.
Sit down.
He is stopped short, and they'll turn it over on downs. Just a crushing blow at this point in the game.
And I get it. That's for pride's sake. This game's over. Like, I know you're down and you try to mount drives, and sometimes you even try to get young guys in the game at this point. But now you're just fighting for pride and just letting them try not to get any more points in the score. And I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, work the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like, just balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything has worked. That's why they built this lead. They've had a great day today.
Pocket starts to collapse. And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack. Just a great job defensively, making him go through his progressions, and he really didn't have time to do it.
And that's exactly what you do in zone coverage. You drop in your spots. You read the quarterback's eyes, make sure you...
And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Clemson will send the punt team out. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He's got great speed. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. It has been a rather forgettable day that's finally coming to a close, David.
Yeah, it's been an awful day. I mean, just not functioning well on offense, defense giving up a lot of points. This is a day, Palmer, they'll like to forget.
Yeah, you're going to find out a lot about their character right now. Obviously, not what they hoped this would be, and that's demoralizing for a lot of these kids that have worked really hard in practice all week. But at this point here, you're just trying to prove to your coaching staff that you're not going to quit.
He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Fresh set of downs after the completion. To the air on first down. Fires to the right.
Oh, yeah.
Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away.
And this is just one of those days, man, where everything has gone wrong, right? Like, they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it going and never built the momentum. This is one of those days that you learn from, you try to grow from. A lot of things that we're going to show in the film room that people aren't going to like, but hopefully you can learn from it and do better next time.
To the air, it's Aller. Trying to get to it. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down.
And this defense has put a game together. Like, it is hard to put all the facets of defense together. Run defense, pass defense. They've been so good, man. Dialed in, you could tell. They were ready. They were fast. They were physical. They dominated this football game.
Another incompletion on third down.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops. Just not in sync, and that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot.
Deep shot for the end zone, and he throws his third pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's fourth down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. New set of downs after that completion. Wants to throw on first down. Fires to the right. What a snag by the defense. Got room on the return. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Penn State! The defense puts 6 on the board with a big-time interception return.
And this defense has had a rough day, but how about this play? Breaking on the football, making the pick, taking it to the house.
I thought there was zero time in the games.
The extra point is good, but that only impacts the final margin. Winning those individual 6-second battles every play, time after time after time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play like it's sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort and tremendous execution.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love competitive teams that they know that their job is to go out and get a W no matter where you play. You want to play in the parking lot? We'll go meet you. Great job on this team being ready, getting the W.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Hard Rock Stadium, home of the Miami Hurricanes, a program that has been built on flash, excitement, swagger, even once a goal turnover chain. But the fundamentals of this program, substance. We'll have plenty of substance and swagger from the Canes today. Today, a top 25 matchup on hand, two of college football's premier teams preparing to square off. As we'll see the number 24 team in the country, the Texas A&M Aggies, taking on the 23rd ranked team in the land, the Miami Hurricanes. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Texas A&M about to boot it away to start this game. He's going to bring it out from deep. They drag him down at the 22. He gambled for the big...
And your Miami
end zone and came up a little short. Here comes the offense on first down. The offense uses a timeout. They want to get this play called just right.
Ready?
They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Offense in a split backfield. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
That first down was rather unproductive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down from the 16. Dropping back, it's Ward. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
This is going to be a key that we look at this entire game. How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game, if they could do that, they could affect him and influence this passing game.
On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And that is how you silence this raucous crowd. Defensively on the road. First drive of the game, setting the tone, getting a huge sack on 3rd down.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. There he goes. Open it up. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. The offense set for a 1st down play. Use the play fake, now to throw. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. The incomplete pass leaves him with 2nd down. He leaves it with his back. And they pick up just 1. It'll be 3rd and 9.
And offenses want to continue to feature the run. They want balance. Even if it's not super successful, you can take it little bit at a time just to keep that defense honest.
It's a makeable field goal from the 29-yard line. Let's see how aggressive they are on 3rd and long. To throw, it's Wegman. He finds his man. And he was able to run through a tackle, and they finally get him, but not until he picks up the 1st down.
There's a reason 3rd down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at 3rd down percentages, it tells a huge story, and it goes a long way in deciding who wins a football game.
They'll try it over the left side. And that's a live ball. Oh, and he's able to get back on top of it just in the nick of time.
Well, the running back really lucky. He jumped on his own.
And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Quick pass on the fly motion. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the 1st down.
And just went with something very easy, very reliable. Flip it forward, let your receiver do the rest. I only got to get a few yards. Nice job, nice execution. 1st down.
And the Aggies are on the move. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. Move it. And the Heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line. number one job is to protect your quarterback, and they weren't able to do it long enough that time.
This offensive line, Reese, they've got to do a better job communicating pre-snap. Try and figure out which people on defense are going to be rushing the passer. Right now, this offense just looks confused up front.
On the move, it's Wegman. Makes the catch. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. Texas A&M going quickly. They're going to throw it on 3rd and goal. That was almost picked off, and what a disaster that would have been to throw a pick on the opening drive. Instead, it's 4th down.
Man, it worked great break on the ball, way to knock it down. But, man, this situation, they're almost in field goal range, had a chance to maybe take some points off the board. That's a big play that we might circle back to later.
The field goal is no good. After the miss, no change in the score.
Well, everybody in the stadium thought that was an automatic 3. Not so fast. Bad miss by the kicker.
Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have 1 remaining in the half. Line gets set, 1st down. He's looking to throw it. They've got the screen set up. Crosses the 30, he's got away. Out to the 35-yard line, and a little extra breathing room with that 15-yard pickup. Back at it to open the quarter with this 1st down play. Martinez on the carry.
And those physical runs take a toll. It might not be a big game now, but down the road, 3rd, 4th quarter, late in the ball games, they tend to turn into bigger runs.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking downfield, it's Ward. Working that left side now. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the 1st down.
They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. Nothing open downfield, so he'll just toss it away. And the Canes will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down in the end zone.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. They'll go right back to the run. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
Really good-looking run there. This guy reminds me a little bit of an old Texas A&M Aggie great, Leland McElroy. He was so dangerous in space, was so difficult to bring down to the ground. All 11 guys on defense had to rally to the football. This guy has a little bit of that, too.
Into double coverage, and they made him pay. It's intercepted. Got some room to run. He's at the 20. And he's going to score on the interception. Touchdown, Cade.
How about a game-changing play for this defense? Stepping in front of the football and knowing what to do with it, taking it all the way to the end zone.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick six. Coming out with it, it's Allen. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse. Open runway ahead. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. Texas A&M going up tempo. Scanning the field, it's Wegman. They're bringing heat. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down.
Quarterbacks need time when they're in the pocket to complete throws. That QB had no shot after taking that hit.
And the incompletion brings up a 2nd down for this offense. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the right. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down.
The big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it. The big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
And after the big play to start the drive, now 2 straight incompletions, and they need to find a way on 3rd down. Gets it out fast. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. Texas A&M ready to go with another 1st down. He's going to pass. Get it out on the screen. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy. That is a time-honored way to slow down the rush, hit him with the screen, and a chunk play.
Yeah, such a great job because you're flying up the field to get to the quarterback because everything looks like pass down the field. Let those guys get up the field, throw it right behind him. He does a little bit of the rest, making some moves, getting upfield, making the big play.
Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for 2nd down. Gives it to the back on the draw. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play.
And for a draw play to be successful, it's not just the quarterback that has to sell pass, but also the offensive line. The tackles really letting their defensive ends rush upfield, guards and centers passing their guys off at the last second, and then running down the field trying to get hats on hats in the second level. Beautiful execution.
Caught in the backfield, it's Miller. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening.
Must be nice for this quarterback knowing he's got this type of athlete playing the tight end position. He can work the middle of the field for him. He's a guy who can stretch it vertically.
And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
Yeah, and the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the second half. An extra point away from tying this football game. You trailed a little bit in the first half, stayed calm, but this passing game can continue to heat up. Look out in the second half.
So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. He'll bring it out. It's Johnson. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Dropping back, it's Ward. Throws to the wideout. Picked off. Trying to take it back. He's at the 10. He'll go out of bounds, but he gets the ball back, takes it the other way, and he has created a great sudden change opportunity. And how about this? You get to start a drive with a 1st and goal. Got it behind the line. It's Muhammad. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening.
This is no surprise to defenses anymore. Everybody throws wide receiver screens, and you could tell they were ready for it. They saw the quick game. They pounced on it, got the wide receiver on the ground. That's not the first time they've seen it.
And it's caught. Touchdown, Aggies. When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
14, Miami, 7.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Johnson. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Now they're backed up here, Jesse. Wonder how aggressive they're willing to be.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback and his decision-making, because you cannot throw an interception at this part of the field with this little time left.
And I think that's conversations you've had with the young fella on the sidelines, being like, what are you comfortable with right here that we can run? Maybe stay aggressive, but make sure I don't make that mistake.
They gave themselves room to operate with that first play. Now 1st down from the 37. He wants to throw. He's taking the shot. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there.
Well, even though that pass was incomplete, I wouldn't be shocked if this defense in the second half decides to play some deeper coverages. This offense has already shown they're willing to be aggressive, and they've got a lot of speed. Moving forward, this defense cannot afford to give up big plays in the passing game.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Makes the grab. It's Restrepo. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down.
When we see another catch by this guy, this defense is going to need to do a better job of tackling the catch. In coverage, I know they want to slap the ball away, but if you can't do it and force the incompletion, you've got to at least make sure you're able to drag him down to the ground as soon as he catches the ball.
And it'll be intercepted in the end zone. And the senior just snatched the ball out of the air and gave it back to his offense.
You know, as a defensive back, you want to force the quarterback to make plays
way outside towards the sideline. That's a long throw. It requires a lot of arm strength and a lot of touch at the same time. Great job forcing the play out wide, making the big interception.
That's going to do it here in the first half. Everybody stick with us. We'll head to halftime. And the Hurricanes will kick it away to start the second half. Fielded in the end zone. It's Owens. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. They keep it on the ground to open the third. Maybe picked up a couple as he gets it to the 14.
They're strong and they're strong. Defensive tackles, they're strong. There's such big jokers in the middle where they just lock out those offensive linemen. And running backs, listen, they don't have much of a chance. When you got that 300-plus pound guy grabbing you around the shoulder pad, you tend to go to the ground pretty quick.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Looking to throw, it's Wegman. They're working that left side. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
You know, a lot of people are going to look at that play and say, man, that was a bad play. Didn't gain any yards. But that could be the offense maybe setting something up. The play caller is going to remember that last play. He's going to remember how the defense reacted to it, made a quick tackle. They might pump that throw and then hit another player vertically down the field for an explosive play down the line. Just keep that in mind.
Offensive players know where the ball is going. Defensive players don't. Great job by the DB adjusting to the football, seeing it, playing the wide receiver, and making sure he can't catch the football.
Slips through the line. Looking for running room. He'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stopped. Here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You're dang right. Clear the mechanism. It's over, move it behind. Some players can't do that real well, and it leads to more mistakes, Jesse. You got to just forget about it and move on.
And I think the coaching staff can help him too, David. I think we can get the running game going here and also give him some easy throws.
Looking at a 2nd and short now. He'll pull it on the read. Oh, it's loose. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover. It's great to have a running threat at quarterback, but he's got to take care of the ball once he gets into traffic, and he didn't there.
He does, Reese, and he's a guy that is going to get a lot of opportunities to carry the football in this game because of the speed and because of his open field running ability, but you're right. You've got to be better with your ball security. This defense, when they see the quarterback running, they start getting excited. That's a guy they feel they can rip the ball away from. They did right there.
And when you play defensive end, it's all about getting off the football. You can tell, gets off the football really fast, gets in the backfield, gets the running back before he knows what hit him. What a play by the defensive end.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. On the run, it's Wegman. Got his man quickly. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes, too. He is a versatile back.
Line is set on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking to the big tight end. Snagged in the middle. It's Green. Oh, he gave him the limp leg. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. The Aggies will line it up on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Firing toward the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies! And they made it to the house when they found that 6 points waiting on them. This dude is just slicing and dicing this defense into little tiny pieces.
Carving him up, completely comfortable, knows exactly what he's getting. Had so much success today. You got to find a way to make these quarterbacks feel more uncomfortable.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the scoring play comes on a touchdown pass from 22 yards out. He'll bring it out. It's Johnson. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Quarterback will audible. Comes out throwing on 1st down. That's caught. It's Restrepo. Still on his feet at the 45. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a 1st down.
And as a defense, how scary is it having to defend this guy? He's one of the fastest players in America, and you saw it on that last play. It's not necessarily throwing him the ball over your head. They just get it to him quickly. The hard part now is running and tackling that guy. Not easy to do.
Using the back as a receiver on the screen. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning.
Second down coming up. That's the end of the third quarter of play. With the score, Texas A&M 21, Miami.
We'll start the quarter offense, about to snap it on 2nd down. Looking to pass. It's Ward. Got his man in the middle. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. What a complete and dominant performance from this defense. I'm sure Von Miller's watching proudly.
And Myles Garrett, I mean, just the names that A&M has had on that defense, and it's usually consistent year after year, finding a bunch of guys that are big and strong up front, linebackers that can tackle. They know how to recruit defense at A&M.
All right, you've dug yourself a little bit of a hole offensively. You know you're going to have to throw it here in the second half. You're going to have to make sure, though, you do a better job up front with your pass pro. You got to keep your quarterback standing upright.
Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Quarterback floating away from pressure. Going to try to get it himself. A bold decision to go for it on 4th down, and one that did not pay off.
Yeah, and unfortunately in the 4th quarter, losing, you got to put the foot on the accelerator. You got to make something happen. So I get they had to be aggressive and go for it. They just can't seem to get this offense to make plays when they need it the most.
The give to the tailback. And he moved it slightly forward. Defense played it well.
Late in football games, I have a plan. I want to run the football. I want to put my quarterback in great situations if I do throw it. Low risk, keep that clock moving, get a few 1st downs. And if I get a few 1st downs with that clock moving, I get the W and get out of here.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. Catch in the middle. It's Miller. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
I think most offenses around the country in a situation like this with the lead late would be trying to run the football, right, or throw it short and try to bleed the clock. But this offense, man, it's still pedal to the metal. They're looking for chunk.
Racing down the left side. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Aggie. And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching it.
Man, I am a great play caller when I can hand it to guys like that. He can go that far to the house
create big plays, showed you a little bit of vision, showed you a little bit of burners. When he kicked it in gear, he got the long touchdown.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on 4th down, David.
Yeah, and they put a little bit of a...
Slips a tackle, and he's got room. Smashes through the tackle. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the 1st down. And, Jesse, there's a huge mountain to climb here, but you might as well start with a chunk play.
Well, you got to start somewhere, Reese. It's been tough going for this offense all game long. They find themselves in a hole, but I love the aggressive nature. Keep taking shots. Keep trying to claw your way.
And he makes the catch inside the 20. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7. And the best thing about this, the offense can't worry about the scoreboard. Just keep trying to make plays like that, Jesse.
I know a lot of people in the stadium probably feel like this game is over. Maybe it's been over for a while, Reese, but don't tell that to this quarterback and his teammates. They're still out there scrapping and clawing.
They'll run it on 1st and goal. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels.
And these RPOs always put the defense in a bind. But listen, you give up the run, they get a short little gain, no harm, no foul.
2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. They'll try to dial up a better one this time on 2nd and goal from the 5. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches.
And I think this offense is all but surrendered, right? Like they're down so much, they need to be throwing the football if they want to score a bunch of points to get back in this game. But they got to find something moving forward, man. This was a rough day. This was not a great offensive performance. They got to bounce back the next opportunity, the next moment, because today, oof, it was not a good day.
Quarterback on the keeper. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
And a lot of times when QBs run the option, if I go fast and I go take away that read and make him make a decision early, I can get to him, get him on the ground. Nice job forcing the tackle for a loss with some aggressiveness.
To the air, it's Ward. And they can't make the connection on 4th down, and they'll turn it over.
Offensively, this is a beautiful time now because now I get to get all my other guys in the game. Guys that don't get to play that much, we're up. This game's over after that missed 4th down conversion. Now we get to get everybody in the ball game, or if you choose, you know, like Jesse probably would, to go pad some stats and get some more catches, get some more rush yards if that's your thing.
It's complete. He'll get it out to the 25, not bothered at all being backed up, and they've got a 1st down. And the Aggies come to the line in the hurry-up. They'll throw it on 1st down. Makes the grab. It's Thomas. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense. Good job by the receiver there not to run into coverage, but to find a spot that the quarterback could throw him the ball.
Yeah, on those types of routes, Reese, they say if you're looking, you're booking. So if that's man coverage, the receiver's staring at the quarterback all the way across the field. That time, the receiver didn't give the quarterback his eyes, so they were on the same page. They both knew it was zone, and they executed that one.
And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. Wants to throw on 2nd down. Got the big tight end on the corner route. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down.
You know what's interesting? At this point of the game, with the lead in the 4th quarter, the defense is expecting them to run the ball, and because they're putting so many guys close to the line of scrimmage, they're taking advantage, throwing it. 2 straight completions now back-to-back.
Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. It's caught. They want a job to get the foot down and make it a huge gain along the sideline. Some might have the philosophy to milk the clock. Others have this philosophy. Just keep going at them.
Yeah, until you stop me. And I think the offense, you can tell, it's pretty clear. They're going to keep their foot on the gas, continuing to throw the football down the field, attack, make big plays like they have all game long.
They'll throw it from the red zone. He caught it. He stopped just short of the goal line, but they'll have it first and goal from the one. And while this game is all but decided, the offense's job is to score. So they might try to score again. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. The offense uses a timeout, 20 ticks remaining.
Well, the defense finally able to make a play, getting a tackle for loss. They haven't had many of those today because this running back really has answered the bell. They knew coming in they were going to have to give him the football, force feed it to him, and let him go to work. He's done that. Well over 100 yards rushing in this game. The defense just has not had the answers consistently for him.
They've converted third downs all day long, and now a chance to get a touchdown on 3rd and goal. They'll run it from the gun, and they'll knock him down. The timeout stops the clock with 10 seconds to play. So on 4th and goal, already with the lead, but they'll try to salt this thing away with a touchdown. To the air, it's Wegman. Hit as he throws. That ball never had a chance, and they'll turn it over on downs.
It is what it is. There's no pressure. This game's over. You're up by a ton of points. They're not going to come back here in the 4th quarter. So you're just trying to put up more stats. And listen, stats count. Like, we all count our stats. At the end of the season, we look up, we get 1,000 yards receiving. Like, all these plays still matter.
Got it in the middle. It's Restrepo. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Oh, that was a pretty rough showing there by this team. Just couldn't find a way to get things going and come up with the win.
Just got outplayed, Reese. There were moments in this game. There were plays to be had and plays to be made. At the end of the day, they just did not execute well enough in any of the 3 phases on any side of the football. So, David, moving forward, a lot to take away from this game as they try to improve.
A lot to take away and a lot to learn from. I mean, losses definitely hurt, they sting, but a lot of times most teams refocus and they get a sense of urgency now that they got a loss on that column. So watch the tape, watch what you need to improve on, and go attack it in practice.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.